what avocado does to your inflammation.
Hey everyone, it's Dr. Levitt here, and did you know?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. It is your girl, Rocky Star here. How's everybody doing at the start of this lovely fall? I'm even starting to feel the temperatures drop here in Florida. It is so nice, so welcoming. Hello, everybody. Welcome Oh, to the live stream. It is your girl, Rocky Star. We've got a couple sound issues going on here, real quick. I'm even starting to feel the temperatures drop here in Florida. It is so nice, so welcoming. All right, I think we have all of the sound issue kind of figured out. If you hear any weird echoes or oh, I'm not sponsored by Dr. Pepper. Let's not put that in there. But if you hear any echoes, anything going on in the background, if the music's too loud, if I'm not coming in clear, please let me know in the chat. I am trying to keep an eye on it. And the camera might look a little funny here for a moment. We just need to even that out. There we go. How is everybody doing though? I hope you all are having a wonderful day. So, I had to move the live stream up just a little bit. Turn that down some. But I had to move the live stream up a little bit. We are doing it today here, Friday, instead of Saturday. Tomorrow, like I was talking about in the chat before we started the stream, it is FL2K. It's a big car event that happens in the Bradenton area here in Florida. A lot of big race cars come out. My husband is really into race cars. He's got a couple fast cars himself, including a Corvette. So it's kind of nice. It's a very fun event. We've gone every year almost now for well, we skip a couple years because, like I was mentioning, he has to go out of town. But when he is in town, we go. So it's kind of a ritual because it happens around his birthday. He's in the cars. It's a 2-for-1 kind of deal. Hey, we'll go for your birthday, and it's something we also both like and we can do together. So, what my thoughts were for today is I have no nails on right now, and this cannot be a thing. I am not going out in public with no nails on. So today we're gonna make a set of press-on nails, and I want to try something out. Is this only one? Okay. So I also got some glue around here. I want to try a technique that I've seen on TikTok and Instagram, a couple other places, and I don't know why I never thought of this before. I want to take and use my sticky tabs, and I want to use nail glue at the same time and see if it will give me an even better hold than just regular nail glue. I've known for years about like heating up the sticky tabs. So here's a tip if you did not know. With these sticky tabs, they work the best if you heat them up. If you have a hair dryer, I'll put it on like a low heat setting, and then I'll put this on my nail and just kind of hang out for like 20, 30 seconds. I don't have the most powerful hair dryer in the world. It is super old and cheap. I don't use hair products or hair tools, but I do use them for DIY crafts and hacks. So but I'll use my hair dryer on this. And again, it depends on your hair dryer and you may want to test out the settings, but with my old crusty dusty one, 30 seconds, and this gets nice and warm and super sticky, and it allows it to stick even better to the nail. If you're just putting it on there cold, it's not allowing the glue to like, I'm not a scientist, but anytime you use heat, it's going to cause the molecules to expand, and they're moving around and they're being active and doing the things they need to do to come back together as like one solid structure. So, yeah, just the rough idea of like chemistry and general science, it makes sense. And you might hear me kind of muting or stop talking real suddenly. I don't know why, but the last day or so, my voice has been like really, really scratchy. Maybe it's because of the high amount of people I'm talking to, and it's more than the norm for me. So I've been having to mute here a couple times, kind of clear my throat, get a drink. And also, the thing I'm not liking about the background music for today, I might change it up here in a moment. It's a really cool channel I listen to. It's Lo-Fi Geek. They have this spooky Halloween music. I have a link in the description if you're interested in that channel or the playlist that I have running in the background. It's like a 3 hour long video. But I did not realize that ads were going to pop on, and I am not paying 14.99. Okay, I am not doing it YouTube. I am not. So every so often, like ads are popping up in the background, and I have to turn them off. Also, am checking some things out with the stream. I've noticed the elements. I've created a little overlay. So, but I'm noticing some of the elements aren't working, like the chat's not coming in, or like my sub goal, which if you are new here, hi, welcome. One of the things we are trying to achieve here on this channel is to hit 500 subscribers before Halloween. I'm trying to beat all the ratios, and it looks like we are on trend to do it. Right now, we're sitting at 460, I believe. So, yeah. So, thank you so much to the 460 of you that have subscribed and are like me. You're the wanting to bring a little positivity back to the internet because we all could use it. I'll be the first to admit I love drama channels. Like as much poo poo as I talk about like commentary channels and drama channels and how I don't want to be like that, it's because I watch them. And I just couldn't imagine like having to like look at the depressing stuff like all day long. It would just oh, especially with everything that's happening in the news right now. Like I was not ready for we can't stop. I was not ready for everything that is coming out. So I'll just say it that way because I know YouTube's really sensitive about what you say, and I try to keep it fairly clean and as non-controversial as possible because yeah, I like the easy, simple life. But some things that we are going to do today, like I was saying, is I've got some nails that I want to create. I cannot go out in public with naked nails. This cannot happen. I've also been creating some nails in my spare time. I started on them last night. I'm trying to build my portfolio online. I want to maybe get into I mean, I have gotten into selling press-ons, just not online yet. I've been doing it locally here. And I only do press-ons. I don't put any sets on people's hands. I don't do gel X, acrylic, fiberglass, silk. I know how to do all of those on myself, and I feel very comfortable doing them on myself. I don't like doing them on other people. But I gladly like making press-ons and, helping people figure out how to wear them, shape them, all that fun stuff. But these were some sets I started making last night. I had these really cool transfer foil. I was going through all my different foils and I was trying to get them sorted, and I saw these two and I haven't used them, and they just kept speaking to me. They were going, Rocky, Rocky, use us. And I was like, okay, I'll use you. So this is that foil. I did, even though this foil does have like a white background to it, I still went ahead and went in with this white gel polish first. I did 2 coats of the white and then used my transfer foil glue. And that is what it looked like. And there was no rhyme or reason to how I laid it. I just pressed it down in this direction. That was all I did. I did top it off with, this is from Nail Couture. This is from the limited shiny edition. This one is Pink Diamond, I think they call it. It's 001. But I did finish it off with a pink glitter top coat. And this is from Honey Secrets. And sometimes I'm really mixed on this because it's supposed to have a blue glow, but it really depends on the base color. If you have like a white, yes, it's going to have like that nice blue glow to it. But if I put it on, I've used it on top of like an orange and yellow and like a really dark green, and it doesn't come out blue. It looks more like that color that's underneath it, and that's colors trying to glow, if that makes sense. I might make a set here where I can show that idea off. But I like it. As long as I'm using it on a lighter color like whites and nudes, it is like the most amazing light blue color I have ever seen. It goes on clear. Honey Secrets, Honey Fam, glow in the dark top too. I love this stuff. But I did finish it with 2 coats of that because one, I think the first time I was just going in really, really, really way too thin with it. So I went in with the second, just as kind of thin coat to really bring it in. And then this set here, I don't know why that blue, this was this blue one. Again, it was just saying, Rocky, use me right now. And I'm like, okay, we'll stop everything we're doing and we're going to make some nails. And I listen to like lo-fi radio. I listen to Spotify too, but YouTube would not appreciate my Spotify list. It's all copyrighted music. But this was this blue pattern, and again, there was no rhyme or reason. I was going this way with it, and then when I got to the smaller nails, I went this way. I didn't want to I had no particular idea in mind. I wanted it to kind of feel almost like a pool or waves, like water. I did go in, I first used the glow in the dark top too because it does have a shiny finish to it, as you saw with the other nails. So I did go in with that first, and I used like one almost mediocrely thick coat, a little heavier than I should have. But I then went in with this velvet matte top coat. This one is also from Nail Couture, and I took out all the shine, and I just love the look of how they are in matte. It feels like a pool almost. And there is a third nail I'm working on, and I think we're going to keep working on that one also. Where is that boy, y'all? I had to clean up my station some for the video, and then I moved a whole bunch of stuff I shouldn't have moved, and now I don't know where it all is. Here it is. So this is this foil here, and again, I didn't do a glow in the dark top coat to this one. I just did a matte top coat, this back here. But this is like I mean, with the way it looks here, you could almost call it like a weird patchwork, but it's supposed to be a snake skin. And I wasn't sure like what way I wanted to go with this. I finally ended up going that way with it, and I really like how it looks. I did use a base coat first. I went in with one coat of this one here. It's called Sexy Dancer from Betsy. And it's like the most amazing, like, it's like the perfect flesh tone color. That's gonna work perfectly. So I think I want to keep working on this set. I really feel like doing a Halloween set of nails for myself. I'm just not sure what I want to do yet. If you have any comments, you have any ideas, something you want to see, go ahead and drop it in the comments or in the live chat rather. And I'll try it out. I'll see if I can pull it off, if I got the stuff to do it. Who knows? I also, for all of the nails, these two sets, this one here that I'm working on, I'm using the mini stiletto shape from eNail Couture. I want something a little long, but not too long, so I can show off some of the design. And they're a little thicker in the lip than what I like, so there is that, but I think I think most girls nowadays like wear fake nails. It's kind of like the norm, so whatever. I'm not sweating it. When they're not like up at my nails like this going, what's on them? They're gonna be a little bit of a distance away and just see the design and be like, oh, that's cute. Or see that they glow when we're walking around at night and be like, what? Your nails glow at night? And I'm like, yes, yes, they do. But let me turn this volume down again. I feel like this stream just got super loud again. Sorry, everybody. I'm just playing audio mixer over here because I am but one person. I need to get a manager. I need like a community behind the scenes manager to help me out with stuff. Alright, I think that should be a little bit better, hopefully. Oh, hey Em, no, you are not late at all. There's no such thing as being late. You can be fashionably late if you want. How are you? I'm glad you were able to and I also, to be fair, I fibbed and I told everybody that it was going to be Saturday and then I moved it like last minute to Friday. So it's kind of on me. Yes. Please come over here and help me with like my audio mix. And my overlay, I'm really upset the overlay's not fully working, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm a programmer by nature, so just give me a couple more attempts and I got it. I wanted to show this really cool thing I got. I don't know why I never thought of getting something like this before. Some things do have like a couple sets in there. Like I think I got 3 or 4 sets of nails in there. But I bought this off Temu for like $5 and I use it to hold my press-ons. So then I'm like, oh yeah, I got like this set's gonna get worn again. This set I made with Jack Skellington and they glow in the dark. They are so cool. Once it gets a little closer to Halloween, I'm going to pull these out, but I have already, as you can see, I've worn them once. I got to clean them out. But this thing is so cool. I love it. It makes my life so much easier because then I know where my nails are. Like, I don't know how many sets are in there. I think I got, again, like 4 or 5 different sets. But enough of that. Let me move these things out the way somewhere. I'll set them over here. I still don't know what I want to do for my nails. I have no idea what I'm going to do. My charm, I just upgraded my charm ones. I use these bad boys now. I love this thing so much. And I put my sequins in here. It was really messy. It took a long time to get them in there, but it happened. We made it happen. Yeah, anything to like organize all these things. Oh my goodness, another ad. Another ad. YouTube, I'm not paying for premium. Get out of here. But I have no idea what to do for my nails. Have you done your nails yet? For Halloween? Have you done a Halloween set yet? I've done a couple, but I really don't want to repeat any of the sets I've already done. That was a 0. That was a 0. That was a 1. That was a 2. I don't know why I always get thrown off too, and I'm like in my box pulling out nails. I'm like, whoa, where did I just pull from? Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I've been thinking about like a car set of nails, but I don't know. Is that a 1? Did I pull out a 0? No, that was a 1. Okay. You could now hear all the inner monologues of when I'm over here, like actually recording a nail video, and what I'm like, is that a 1? There's so much footage that gets cut out when I'm making my nail videos. Aw, it wanted to fall over. Hopefully I don't shake the camera too much. I'm gonna attempt to sit down. And we'll zoom in a little bit. That's a cute idea. I got in that Betsy mystery bag, there was a set of like skulls and pumpkins and like the breast cancer awareness little. That's a cute idea. I won't copy that, but that is a really cute idea. Like celebrating, or not celebrating, that's the wrong word. My apologies for that. Uh, you know, we are taking awareness of one thing and we are celebrating another thing. And we are celebrating, because there's people who have survived it. I thankfully, knock on wood, do not have anybody in my family that's had breast cancer. But if you know someone and they have survived, that is definitely a celebration. My grandmother had. I was really young, so I don't remember. I just remember going to the hospital, and one of my uncles is a magician. Not like he performs at Vegas. He learned magic and then also became a therapist, and he uses the magic because he's a child therapist, and it helps him, like interact with the kids, and I get it, I get it. But I remember being in the hospital and he was doing like all these magic tricks. I was 5 or 6, so I can vaguely remember it. And we also had to fly on a plane to get there. My stepdad was stationed in Hawaii at the time, and his mom, my grandmother, step grandmother, whatever, they lived here in Florida. So we flew from Hawaii to Florida, and yeah, yeah. That's and here's the thing, like whenever I copy someone or someone gives me a really good idea, I like to like say, "Hey, I got it from this person," or shout them out or tag them if like we're friends on Instagram and that's where I got it from. I'm the first person to be like, "Hey, this is where my idea came from." And I think like I was saying in the other live stream, like there's nothing wrong with copying someone else's nail art or being inspired by that nail art and like trying to make it your own. Like, I'm a writer. I'm the first person that understands you can only, if you truly sit down and like watch a movie, read a book, you can realistically boil almost every single book, movie, story, plot line, whatever, whatever, down to about 7 basic different types of stories or ways of writing a story. So it's all about though like how you present that idea, like how you incorporated different things to make it your own, and also still acknowledging like the original person it came from, and like, you know, nothing wrong with copying art. Yeah, magic therapist. He was like pulling coins and stuff out of my ear, and I'm like, who? I had never met him either before. Like, my my stepmom and stepdad, like for whatever reason, were never the people that really wanted to be involved with like their family. So when I did meet my stepdad's family, I'm like, who are all you weirdos? Why are you stop pulling coins out my ear? Stop this. Oh man. I was kind of thinking about, I have this foil back here, and I did just use it to make a pair of nails for my daughter, but I was thinking about using this foil. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so indecisive. That's why I like press-ons, because I'm so indecisive. Like, I'm like, oh my god, I love these nails, and then I wear them, and then like 3 days later, I'm like, I hate these, I want something different. Take them off now. Get them off me now. And then 4 months later, I'm like, man, I really like that one set. Where are they? Oh, such a dork. Such a dork. Did I file all the nubs? Yeah, I did. Can't even remember what I do over here now. I'm all discombobulated. Do I have 10 more stands even? 1, 2, 3. I do. Cool. I need to buy more stands at some point. I'm running out of stands. That's no bueno. Not good. I also cannot find... I have this little box that I keep all my trial nails in. Oh, there it is. I bought these tips off Amazon. These yada da. And they were actually kind of nice. I want to get more of them. They were these like semi-frosted ones, and they did feel like acrylic. They were super strong. But whenever I'm making nails or like, oop, this is from that transfer foil video. I'm gonna throw them everywhere. Those are those nails. That was from the Daily Charm. But yeah, I like to keep... I love this one here. It's so pretty. Thank you, Em. I'm glad I'm not alone. My husband will look at me and he's like, you're already changing them again? I'm like, yeah. But then I show him like all the nail stuff that I have to burn through because of those super scoops and scoops that I bought. I think you also, I think you too, if I remember, you also have videos with the super scoops and the scoops. I have so many nails because of those scoops. So many nails now. So many. So many now. That's why I'm glad my daughter's like, hey, can you make me some nails? I'm like, yes, yes, let me make you some nails right now, sweetheart. I thought you were, yeah. I thought you were just as bad as me. I think I also have 3. And I did 2 color scoops. I can't count how many regular scoops I did. I don't even know. Oh my god, it was bad. And then they started limiting you down to 1 instead of being able to buy like 4 of the $20 scoops at a time. You could only buy 1. And then instead of being able to buy a color scoop, a scoop, and a super scoop all in the same order, oh no, 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 you got to make it 3 different orders now. I was like, ugh. That's too, like, I was a little annoyed with Max. I don't know if anybody else watches the live streams, but I used to watch his live streams. And I remember a live stream. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe he didn't say this. But there was like a live stream where someone asked about like, "Hey, I want to get on your PR list. How do I get on your PR list?" And I remember him saying that he doesn't do PR. Like he doesn't give out items to like influencers and whatnot. And there's this person, I might mess up the name. I think it's Femi Beauty. But I remember her because of the lazy girl method with polygel. And like a week later after Max says that, Femi Beauty's like, yeah, here's $200 of PR I just got from Max, and here's my link to Enal Couture, and you can get 20% off. This is my link, and it's my affiliate link. And I was like, what? Max just said he doesn't do PR. I'm so confused. I still like Enal Couture. There's just some things about Max that kind of confuse me sometimes. 29 regular scoops? Yeah, that's the thing that's what like kind of got me is when I ordered the color scoop and a soup, like right after he made that change, I ordered my second color scoop and super scoop. And yeah, they sent it all together there in the same box, and I'm like, well, then why do I have to do 2 different orders if you're just gonna put it in the same box, and you're gonna charge me $9.99 both times? I live in Florida. I don't have the luxury of picking it up. If I got to pick it up, it'd be no big deal. But I was like, bro, bro, come on. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I'm not crazy. And I like Femi. I'm not saying nothing bad about. I don't care. Get your bag, girl. Get your bag. Nothing wrong with that. I just thought it was funny that Max said I don't do PR, and then like I was like, but Femi gets PR from you all the time. So, and that's cool if a company gives out PR to like the only PR I truly have a problem with, and I think almost like any of us do nowadays, is when they go on those trips. That's when I'm like, that okay, that's a little much. Like, why do they need to go on a trip to like Maldives or Dubai or why? You like lavish their whole entire room with all these crazy products when you know they already brought all their own makeup with them anyway. And it's all the makeup that you've been giving them all year. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I li- There's enough content creators out there that talk about the beauty drama content, and I feed into it. Like, I'm like, I don't like those people, I can't believe they're around, how does anybody watch that person? And then like the drama content channel will talk about Kim Kardashian, and I'm like, ooh, what they got to say. Oh man. Because they're like, yeah, don't get your bag, get your PR, give out your PR. That's cool. Do it all. That's fine. I've even gotten a little PR. Blue Skies gave me some gel polishes. So, if you're on here and you're doing this, eventually a brand is going to reach out to you and like offer you something. It's all up to like, okay, is it something I like though? Is it something I can get behind? I've had a couple other companies reach out to me and it's something I couldn't get behind. So like there's a t-shirt company and I was like, there's nothing interesting about your t-shirts. And what does that honestly have to do? And it also makes me think of like, what does it have to do with my channel? Like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna get a bunch of like free shirts from you, but what does that have to do with my channel and my viewers? Like, we don't talk about t-shirts. So, well, yes, I would love to get some free stuff. It's not free stuff that makes sense for me to get. I don't know. I do like though when they talk. Right now, like the drama channels have so much to talk about. It's hard to keep up. It is really hard to keep up with all the drama. My favorite though lately has been BJ Investigates. She's been talking a lot about Lou Taylor. And for good right too. Like Lou Taylor tried to absolutely destroy her real life career as a lawyer. So I like BJ Investigates. I think she also has a channel called The Other Surprise Witness. I don't watch that one as much. I watch BJ Investigates more for whatever reason. Because YouTube's like, I'm subscribed to both of her channels, but for whatever reason, even though I'll watch both videos, it always will want to push BJ Investigates instead of The Other Surprise Witness. Exactly. Like, awesome. I would really love a new purse. I would really love a new handbag, but what does that have to do with me? Like, how am I going to talk about this on my channel? You could get really creative, and I'm sure there's a way, but it's like, does it make sense? Is that okay? Yes, BJ is. She's been coming out with some really good videos. Like, I want to sit down because there's like an hour long video where like she fully breaks down Lee Taylor, like her start all the way back in '92. Lou's from Florida too. Like, I don't know, born here, but she was actually from the Boca Raton area. Yes. So what I'm doing right now, I want to finish this set, so I'm just kind of, since my mind's there, I'm gonna get this all prepped up, get the nail foil glue on and let it cool down a little bit after we pull it out the oven. Yeah, this Diddy stuff, oh my god. Oh my goodness. I thought R. Kelly was bad. This Diddy case is going to be crazy. Oh my goodness. And like the fact that there, according to BJ Investigates, allegedly, and I'm going off of what BJ Investigates has allegedly said as well, based upon her findings, like they're able to like so far connect Lou Taylor, TriStar Entertainment, Diddy, the Kardashians. It looks like Britney's even going to be attached to this, but not in a bad way, hopefully. Please, not in a bad way, but in a way of like proving that they did some stuff to Britney. I am hashtag free Britney. I am. I grew up with Britney Spears. I remember Mickey Mouse Club. I remember listening to her albums when I was a teenager. Like, we're almost similar age. She's not too much older than me. So, you don't just go, you just don't go and shave your head like that for no reason, okay? Something was up. As a woman, as us women know, something was up. Something was going on to drive her to that point. Because Britney's like the girly. I have a friend who shaves her head because it makes her feel more empowered and da 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 da. And I think that's beautiful and wonderful. And I love people who have the confidence to shave their head. I've wanted to do it for a long time. I'm just really nervous. And I really like having long hair. So. And Britney seems like that girl too, where she's like, you know, she's a femme girl. She likes having her long hair. That's her thing. Like, even when she was a little girl, she always had like hair down to her shoulders. So for her just to suddenly go out and shave her head like that and start going off the rail at people, like, something's up. That's just, I'm just saying there's a lot of people out there who are covering it. I won't go into all the details because then you got to use the word allegedly a lot and you got to be really, really, really super careful of what you say and how you say it. So Sloan, BJ Investigates does a wonderful job. Spill Sesh isn't too bad. Spill Sesh is okay. But I like BJ Investigates because she was a lawyer. I think she's still a practicing lawyer, but. And Sloan's pretty good too. I just have to take a lot of what Sloan says with a grain of salt, but I do like Sloan. He's not bad. I know he's worked with BJ Investigates too a couple times, so. It can't be too bad. Yes, Sloan. Like the blind item stuff, I know you have to take it with a grain of salt because it is blind items. It's all just rumor, hearsay, but I love watching it. I also like do you watch Robert Walsh or the Walsh brothers, the Walsh twins? He just had a apparently one of his subscribers reached out to Robert with a briefing that came from I think it was it was a makeup company. It was a setting spray. I believe he did say it was a setting spray. I didn't get to watch the full video. I was kind of like in and out watching it while I was doing some chores. But apparently this like, which he wouldn't say the name, which is fair. I get it to a degree. I wish he kind of would have said the name. You know, come on, girl. Give us the tea. We're all thirsty. But apparently this company was Robert Walsh is pretty cool. I can't remember his brother if he's also an MUA or what his full true background is, but Robert Walsh is a legit practicing MUA. He happened to then come over to YouTube, but his profession is a actual makeup artist. He has worked for tons of big major brands and he still does. And he's English. He has a cool little English accent, you know. Hello, thank you for coming to the channel. But he loves to also expose, like, you know, makeup companies and influencers. He's gone over like how different influencers and different blurring techniques they'll use in video, and I like that stuff. I like that there's someone out there reminding me that, hey, all these celebrities you see on Instagram, it's not real. Remember, it's not real. I need that reminder every so often because I'm like, wow, she's so pretty. Why don't I look like that? And I have to remember, well, she's got a whole makeup team behind her. Also, a whole bunch of cool After Effects and digital artists to help them out. So, they have a whole crew dedicated to making them look good, as opposed to me. I'm just a girl in the world. That's all that they'll let me be. I'm now thinking about the set for me, and when I'm making a set for myself, because I have this really funky middle finger, my nail sizes are so all over the place, and I just want to make sure that I'm using a good stand for each one of those nails. So, the question is, what do we do for Gwenny's nails? Let's move those before I destroy the transfer glue that I just decided to put on there. Alright, I think my thumbs are a 0 in these. I didn't write the number down yet. Nope. And I'm just doing some quick sizing. My nails are not prepped yet. I'm just trying to get the rough idea. I feel like I do gotta shape out the bottom some on this. It's a little too round for how squared off my cuticle area is. Anybody doing any cool things for Halloween? Any Halloween parties planned? My daughter's all grown. She's 18, so. And then my best friend, who has a kid that still is barely Halloween age. He's kind of almost out of the Halloween age. They moved to Tennessee, so. And I think my husband's gonna be out of town this year for Halloween. I think my mother-in-law is gonna be out of town for Halloween. And I have to watch her 2 dogs, and I have 2 dogs, so I think I'm gonna just be home with 4 dogs barking every 5 seconds. Trick or treat. There we go. That fits better. Oh man. Can't believe it's already 1 o'clock. Hey now, I just turned 39 in August, okay? We're not. We could still go out there and cut it. I could still go out there and show them youngsters how it's done. So, no, I can't. I don't want to. The next morning, my back's gonna hurt. My head's gonna ache. I'm gonna feel like poop. Yes, that's what we could. So, fair warning, you may hear the dogs barking in the background, but we could all hang out on Halloween together. Yes. I like how you think, Em. Hey, my Leo, my August twinsy. Oh man, next year that means I'm gonna be 40. Oh my goodness. Man. You know, when you say 40 at like 18, 20, it sounds like so far away. Oh, good. The fur babies are here. Both passed out right now, thankfully. Just relaxing for their mom. Letting me do what I need to do. Which is not filing the nubs off. Come on, Gwen. Think. Think. I'm also, hopefully this is the last stream with the headset, and I have a really nice Shure mic, which is what I use when I record the actual videos. I don't have it set up right now. I'm not sure where to put it yet in the setup. So I'm going to play around a little bit more with that over the next couple days also, so we can have, hopefully the next stream, a lot big improvement over the audio quality. Exactly. And now I'm thinking like, man, 40's not that old. Why does everybody keep saying 40's old? What? Stop. I can't even get senior discounts yet. Stop it. Once I get an AARP card, maybe you can start calling me old. There was some kid that told me I was a senior millennial, and I'm like, what in the Sam Hill are you talking about? I had to watch my language there for a moment because I said something different. It wasn't like one of the video games we were playing too. It was Overwatch? Yeah, it was Overwatch 2. I was playing with some friends. And someone's like, who let the senior millennial out the retirement home? And I went, whoa. Whoa. Bro. Everybody in there was just, man, it was gaming when you're almost 40 and as a woman, man. Like, someone's like, Mom, I'll go do my homework in a minute. And I'm like, no, you won't. Don't lie to me. My daughter gave me the same excuse, too. You can do your homework. Liar. Don't lie to me. Oh. Kids, man. Kids. But I had a smart little mouth like that, too, back when I was like, 16 to 21. I know I had a smart little mouth. Right? I was like, senior millennial. Apparently it is a thing, and if you go look it up on the internet, it's a... And I've seen it thrown around in the Reddit conversations, too. I unfortunately do like to live on Reddit. But I don't live on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. I will not go, no, ma'am. Or TikTok. I don't like TikTok either. I don't like short content. If nobody couldn't tell. Like when BJ Investigates comes out with like a 3-hour video, I'm like, yes. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. There was someone else. I can't remember her name now. I don't watch a lot of her videos, but she's a darker haired female, and she did a video on Lisa Frank. It was like a 2-hour video, and I was like, yes. Thank you, YouTube. This is what I'm here for. Could you have explained it to me in like under 20 minutes? Yeah, you probably could have, but I want that story. Give me the story. I want all the little as long as you're not repeating yourself. Or it sounds like that AI. If it's like AI brain rot slop, no, I'm good. I'll pass. I'm good. But like, is it swell? No, not swell. It's she has blue hair. I want to say I'm not subscribed to her. She pops up in my feed every so often with like a video that really connects to me, and she also does like 2 hour long videos. And I'm here. And I comment on them. I like them. I let them know like how much I appreciate like the value they put into making an hour long video that's not the same repetitive information over and over. It is somehow building on that information they just told me and expanding and connecting the pieces together. I like it. Here, let me go see if I can find her real quick. Um, yeah, Savannah Marie. This is okay. This is the one. I'll drop it in. This is one of the girls I was thinking of with the Lisa Frank one. I will drop it here in the chat. But and that's the title of it. That one was really good. That was like, I think a 2 hour video. Yeah, it was 2 hours and 10 minutes. And who was the I really can't think of that girl with the long. I swear it's long blue hair too. And I know it's not Swole because that's the other girl with the glasses. Swoop! Swoop! That's her name. Swoop. I'll drop it in the link if anybody is curious. But that is Swoop's channel. She's got some good stuff too. So, like, she just did a thing a month ago about just pearly things. I thought just pearly things became totally irrelevant, but apparently she's finding a way to keep getting talked about. Oh man. And I don't mean that as like a disrespect to Swoop, like talking about her. If they're like, I think it's cool that Swoop was able to put together like a whole hour long informative documentary about that stuff. That's cool. I appreciate how that brain works. And like, it's because of those channels that kind of inspired me to want to do what I do. Like, I liked it, like I was saying in the last live stream, I like unboxings. I think it's fun. I like talking about products. It's fun. And this is really fun too. I think I have more fun just hanging out and doing the nail art with you guys if you have questions or whatever while we're working. Like, this is fun. But I really wanted to do more video essay style type videos. They take a little bit more time though. Especially like what's cool with Swoop and them, like maybe Swoop has editing skills, maybe she does do it all on her own, but I feel like some of them have a team to help them. and I don't. So it takes me a little bit longer to pull everything together so it makes sense and all of the visuals work together. But now I need to figure out, what am I going to do for my nails? I really truly have no idea. Hmm. What else came in this like Halloween foil box I had? I don't think there was anything. I think they were all kind of big. Yeah. Or like super cartoony. Hmm. Hmm. What do we have in the sticker books? Maybe they will inspire me. Oh, I totally forgot about these stickers. I have a whole book full of, these are full cover nail stickers. They're not those like semi gel ones that you cure. These are just like legit stickers that you put on top of your nail. You still should put a top coat on it, whatnot, but I forgot I had all these things. I've been trying to get all of my nail supplies together. I've been sorting everything and organizing it, so I didn't realize how many duplicates and triplicates of things I had. I feel like I got some Halloween looking ones in here that may inspire me. Yeah, there they are in the back. I really like that one. A little bigger than what I want. These ones are for your toes. I always keep thinking I'm gonna do my toes. I did get some foils in uh the mystery bag, the Halloween mystery bag. They're still nearby. I just folded them all back up. But I got these. And the thing that, like, I like them, but I don't like them. I was hoping for some that were like this, where it was kind of like a full design and I could just like slap and go. I feel like with these ones, I kind of have to pull the design together, if you know what I mean. They're like stickers in a way. But they're super cute. I love this one here. I guess I could. Hmm. Decisions. Decisions. So many decisions. I think what I can do. So, these should have taken. I like to let these sit. I've noticed with this E-Nail Couture King lamp, if I let these sit for like 5 minutes, sometimes even longer, after this is after I do the transfer glue. So I put the transfer glue on, I cured it for 60 seconds in the lamp, and then I pulled them out and I just kind of forgot about them over here for the last 5 or so minutes. And it seems like it sticks a lot better with, and that's only when I'm using this lamp and this foil glue together, and it's the maxi one. So I'm gonna see if it continues to work that way for me while I think about what I want to do for my actual set of nails. I have my other foil glue that I use a lot is from XSC. I know that sounds like I just said a bad word, but it's the letters S as in Sam, X as an X-ray season Charlie. I really like their foil glue and Savvy Lands. They're the ones that I had a lot of. And with the for whatever reason, like it didn't like to if I didn't like put that foil on like right away after it came out the lamp, like it was not gonna stick. But with the maxi one, like I gotta wait. If I wait, it's like, oh, now I'll accept the foil. Candy corn nails. Oh, that would be cute. That would be cute. And I do have a bunch of liner gels. Alright, let's see if my plan. And I do have a silicone tool. I'm gonna use it since it's nearby. This came from that Moravan box. I have a ton of these, but it happens to be on my station right now because of that Moravan box we opened in the last live stream. I'm such a perfectionist too. That's like the part that kills me. I gotta let a little bit of it go. But some of these areas are a little too blank. And that's what happens when you're not in the race. Does it take a little time? Yeah, it does. Especially me. I'm gonna admit I'm super picky. So probably if I was less picky, maybe if I use my silicone tool more, maybe I'd be a little bit faster at doing this, but it's my method. It works for me. Anybody that ever sees my foil nails are always like, oh my goodness, did you draw that? And I'm like, nope. No, ma'am. Hey! Welcome, welcome. How are you today? I'm glad you're able to make it. Next weekend. Next weekend we'll actually do one on the weekend. No more of this midday nonsense. Who knows? Maybe we'll still have midday ones. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we can let that go on the side. That's fine. I don't want it to be perfect, perfect. I kind of want a little bit of the peach tone to peek through. Oh, amen. But you know what? It is Friday. Yay! So, unless you have to work the weekend, which I remember that. Then you're like, girls, I remember people be like, it's Friday, it's Friday. And I was like, I gotta work Saturday. What you mean it's Friday? It's Friday. Oh, nice. The 3 days. I like that work schedule. I love when I would get 3 days. Karen wants to coming up in the hallway. It's Friday. What you gonna do this weekend? I'm coming to work. That's what I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do? You know you're the only one here with the weekends off. What you mean? What am I gonna do? Get out of here, Karen. Actually, it was always a woman. It was always a woman named Donna. It's never like any job I've ever had. It was always like a girl named Donna who like had an attitude of all the attitudes, and you're just like, why? Chill. Don't be like that. I'm lucky because I have a very odd name, so people can't like go like, oh yeah, that sounds like a blah blah. My first name's Gwen, so it's not like you're like, oh yeah, that sounds like a Gwen. No, no. How many Gwens do you know? Besides Gwen Stefani, how many Gwens do you know? We're a rare breed. I was named after my great great grandmother. Whenever people meet me, they're like, how old are you? And I'm like, just because I got like a really old timey sounding name doesn't mean I'm an old person, okay? Rude. Rude. I can see it, Christina. Yeah, yeah. I had a couple managers named Christina, and I'm always like, chill. Just chill. Relax. I don't get why though. Like every male boss I've always had, they're always super chill. I can't ever. Oh, where did Rocky come from? So I love computers. My stepdad was in the Navy, and he brought home a computer, and I got to go on Prodigy and play online games. And to play online games, you have to have like a screen name. So I wanted to be a rock star. When I was really young, I wanted to be a rock star. That was my dream. I wanted to be a singer in a rock band. I don't know how to play an instrument. I don't know how to sing, and I can't keep a beat to save my life. So, but at the age of 12, I was really gun ho on being a rock star. So I made my screen name Rocky, the middle initial A, and the last name Star. Rocky A Star, Rocky's A Star, Rocky A Star. And that's been my gamer tag ever since. Like in the I'm very well known in the online world and a lot of competitive gaming spheres, and that just became my name, was at least in the online world, Rocky A Star. So I like it. I'm just I'm just a big old dork basically. But thank you. I just when I first being online and knowing how crazy things can get at times, I just wanted to be a little careful at first with using my real name here and there, but we're all friends here now. We are all friends here now. Luckily, my channel does not seem to attract like the crazies or the trolls or the weird comments. Like, everybody is very respectful and nice to each other. So, and that's what I was hoping to see. Was just like a really positive community. I didn't want, like, oh my god, that's stupid. Why would you do that? Da, 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 da. People like fighting over each other. No, no, calm, chill. And that's why also, like, I want to be careful about talking about drama, because there are some people that may not feel the way that me or M and other people feel about certain things. So, you know, that's why there's plenty of channels out there for you to go into your own echo chamber and hear what you want to hear. I know my YouTube is basically an echo chamber of what I want to hear. So that's how the algorithm works. So, like, oh, you really like that? Here's some more of that. Here's some more of that. So, like, in the gaming community, everybody in the like, there is a clear division right now in our gaming communities over Dr. Disrespect. And you just sit there and go, okay, okay, sure. I don't get what you don't see that I see, but and I don't even have 20/20 vision. I have to wear contacts, so I would love to know what you're able to see that I can't see. What am I missing? Oh. Some people, I never really watched Dr. Disrespect. As a gamer, there's not a lot of gaming streams I really like, because the problem, and I've been toying about gaming streams again, but the thing is you have to appeal to a certain group of people, and it's going to be a very young group of people, and I don't, if younger people want to come here and learn about nail art, that's totally cool. That is why I try to keep it very, like, G, maybe PG, because we're still adults here. We can have a little fun, but if a younger person wants to stumble along, learn how to do nail art and whatnot, I want to keep it just okay for everybody. But in all reality, oh, I got the mouth of a sailor. You should hear me in some of my video games. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. You would think your 13-year-old child has taken over my microphone. The only one I'm not, and it's because of how I didn't think about how I was using the foil when I was laying it down. I could go back in, probably, with some other, yeah, I could go with that, like, little piece there. But other than that, I really like that. I like that a lot. And I'm gonna matte top coat it when we get done. I'm just kind of using random spots on this foil. I kind of want to use up as much of it as I can. Do you guys have fears of anything? Like, I have the worst fear of snakes. I don't know why. I've never been bit by one. I don't know anybody that's been bit by one. I've seen a couple of them. But I am definitely scared of snakes. Yet here I am, making snakeskin nails. Like, I guess it's not irrational because snakes are poisonous, and there's a lot of poisonous snakes in Florida. But I have so like if you live in the South or like a hotter climate, you know about like the little geckos or lizards that run around. I mean, they're little. Them things ain't that big. But for whatever reason, I have the most irrational fear of them. Like scared to death of them. I will run the other way if I see one. Even though I know it's gonna run away from me before I'm gonna run away from it. No, I will walk the other way. They're cute. They're absolutely adorable, but I don't know why. I just don't like them. They scare me. I guess it's because like I guess they have bones, but they can like flatten their bones out so they can like get underneath. It's I don't know. I'm not. I don't pretend to be an animal scientist person. I'm just some chick that reads a lot and watches a lot of videos with a lot of useless knowledge about a lot of useless things. Use this little piece here. What is it, Diesel? Hi. Apparently my dog needs to say hi to me right now. Hi, baby. I love you too. He's such a silly thing. This is not quite... Okay. There we go. Oh, I still got two more. I thought that was the last one. No. Nope, not quite yet. Alright, we're gonna go with this green teal piece over here. Swing it some. There we go. Oh, they are very needy. They are so little lap dogs. They're so sweet. I've always been a dog. Cats are cute. I like cats. I'll pet a cat. I've owned a couple cats. I think they're adorable. But I'm a dog person. I love dogs. I have always had a dog. Ever since I was a little kid. Like, we had dogs named E.T. and Radar when I was born. I don't remember them. But we had dogs, like, literally ever since I was born. I cannot remember a point in my life where there wasn't a dog. Min pins are so cute. I have... One is a full-bred Chihuahua, or a full-blood Chihuahua. He's the bigger type. He's not a little teacup. He's a standard. And Diesel, we were told, was part Chihuahua, but when you look at him, there is nothing. I mean, there's a little bit of Chihuahua aspect, but for the most part, I don't think that dog's a Chihuahua. One of the bark boxes came with a ancestry DNA testing you can do, so I don't know how accurate it is. I sent it off a couple weeks ago, so we'll see. We'll see what it says. Oh, she's still just a little baby. She's got all the energy. Look at me go, look at me go. I'm over here, I'm over there, I'm over here. They're so cute. I just love dogs. They're so sweet. Anytime you're kind of feeling a little upset or emotional, like somehow they just know. And they're like, it's okay, human. Don't be mad, human. It's so crazy, like, how you form like a bond with something that can't even speak. I got a chubby one too. Mine's just like 10, 12 pounds now. He's a chunky butt. But it's so crazy how you form these relationships with something on four legs that can't talk. But they know you. It's like they know you and you know them. It's so crazy. Like I think Diesel's trying to tell me he needs his potty break. Oh wow, 10 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right for a min pin, yeah. They're a little taller of a dog. Let me see how crazy Diesel will be. Hey Diesel, you wanna come here for a second? Bug. Come here a second. Hey, come see mommy. You come see mommy? Oh. Hey Diesel. Diesel. That's the camera. Look, we're making nails. Yeah. Look, we're making nails. What do you think? Do you like them, Bug? Are they pretty? Do you want Mama to do your nails? I have 2, 3 other webcams, and I'm gonna get them set up so we can have one on the nails. Maybe I'll also do one on my face, and we'll also set up a dog cam somewhere so you can see them doing their little dog thing. Diesel's crazy. He is psych. He has this. Where is it? Here it is. He has this thing here, and he will go absolutely nuts in the background with it. Like you'll just hear, "Rah, rah, rah, rah," and this thing's like getting thrown every which way. Oh. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw up the potty break sign for a moment and mute my mic. I don't think will be more than a minute or two. I'm just gonna take Diesel outside real quick. He's gotta go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna come back in. We're gonna finish putting on the matte coat to these nails, and hopefully I will stop being so indecisive about what I want to do for my nails. So I will be right back in about 1 to 2 minutes, everybody. There's the camera one. Oh, and we're showing off the Dr. Pepper can again. Not sponsored by Dr. Pepper. Now, if Dr. Pepper wants to sponsor me, I will find a way to work that into the stream. So, Dr. Pepper, if you're out there listening, that was my thought. Oh, I am so sorry if you heard me cough in your ear. I tried to quick mute as quick as I could. But that's what we're thinking is he looks like some type of min pin or terrier. I even pegged kind of like maybe like miniature Italian greyhound because of how slim his body is. We thought at first he might be I don't know how to say the whole name. I think it's like Zolotinski, but I know like the short term is Zolo, Xolo, or Solo. My Spanish is not the best. It is very rusty. I have not taken Spanish since high school, and my 20th high school reunion just passed. So that gives you an idea how long it's been since I've had to speak Spanish. Which is a shame because I am Spanish. I would think I'd know it better, but I was never taught. So, well, we thought he was Zolo because he on his back he's missing like his hair is very 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 thin, and he's super warm to the touch. Like my dog is he will be the perfect little mini heater in the winter. He is so warm all the time. But we are back. I was just standing up, finishing my stretch. Getting a quick drink. And I think I'm going to be lame. I'm going to be lame for the moment. And I think I'm just going to use this foil back here because I can't believe it's already 1:30 and I really want to get like some nails on my hands and know they're done. Oh, that explains why they kind of have that like, because Italian Greyhounds are very muscular. They have a very like strong physique to them. That makes sense why Min Pins have that same kind of like Diesel looks like a little bodybuilder. He looks like he works out. I'm like, bro, you got muscles. What's up? Why is my dog so muscular? What gym you going to? Who's your trainer? I want to go ahead and we're going to get these topped like I was saying earlier with the matte top coat. Matte is my favorite finish. I don't know why. It gets dirty real easily. You have to redo it. But man, there's just something about like a set of matte nails that just gets me in my soul every time. Like a bullet train. Oh my goodness. That dog, Diesel is so fast. Like, I used to be a soccer player. Dog runs me down. I stand no chance if he were to get loose. Well, track star. And he's got a leap. He leaps so high. I'm like, are you part kangaroo and part dog? Like, what are you? Keep joking that it's gonna come back and then didn't tell me I got like some type of cat, dog, bunny, rabbit thing. Man, we don't know what that thing is. So how we got these Buster Buster, who is our full blood Chihuahua, we got him from my husband's family in Oklahoma. They have Chihuahuas, and the mom gave birth, and she had a litter of puppies, and Buster was the runt. So he instantly became the one that my mother-in-law knew we would want, and she brought him home from Oklahoma for us. So he's, he had an attitude. He was fast and whatnot, but he's now 14, going on 15 here very shortly. So he's, he likes to sleep a lot. But we knew where Buster came from. The point of that story was we knew where Buster came from. Like, we know he's a Chihuahua. His parents are papered. I never bothered with going to get the papers for him, but I could get him officially noted. I think it's the CKC that I would go under for him because he's a Chihuahua, but it's why I don't plan on breeding my dog. He's never had babies or anything, so I don't. Worthless to me. I know I have a black around here somewhere. There it is. So, yeah, that's just pointless to me to paper him. I made a boo-boo. I normally make it so I know. I always try to make it, because my right hand is really oddly shaped as compared to my left hand. So I try to like make the stand on my middle finger on the right hand stand out, so I always remember that's my right hand. And if both of these middle fingers are like the same color or the same design, by the time like I go and get done, I'm probably gonna forget. So there we go. And it just makes more sense to me. I feel it's funny how like the things you do, like you tend to like attract other people that do those things. Like a lot of people, when I made the birthday post back in August, a lot of people are all like, I'm a Leo, I have an August birthday. And I'm like, oh wow, like most of my viewers are all like Leos with me. Leo attract Leo. And the runners, and the soccer players, and the dog lovers. This is after a matte coat. It's not technically a full set because I just did sizes like 0 through... Oh, I normally write the sizes on here. I think these stiletto ones go 0 through 9. I think. That one right here we can look at. Oh no, we can't because that's my actual pinky size. But this is just them 0 through 9. And like whenever I make press-on nails, and these are for portfolio purpose. This is to give people an idea of some different things I can do, the way my brain thinks when I go to make nails. I just do a flat set of that whole entire, in all those sizes. I just do one of each size, and then if someone does like that design or they want it, I'll go ahead and either make the custom numbers they want, or if they're not sure, I'll just make a whole nother second set so they have 2 of each number. But yeah, a little idea into the way my brain works. This set though, it can be for portfolio purpose, but these ones are going to go on my hand. So starting off with the Betsy Night Dream, because one, it is the closest one next to me, and I only have to do one coat. Anytime I can just do one coat of polish, my life, it's easy. And I like easy. I really wish I could put on my Spotify playlist. Normally when I'm sitting here working on nails, I have my Spotify playlist on. We do. We roam in a pack. We are pack animals. But then if you try to ask which one of us is the leader among the pack, oh goodness gracious. Oh goodness, you better watch out. Mine, 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 mine. Look like all the seagulls from Finding Nemo. Her, the reason why my husband hates me. I have a very can-do attitude. Nothing can ever stop me. But man, when I get stubborn and stuck on something, and I think it's mine, and I think I'm number one and I'm right about it. Oh boy. Oh boy. DEFCON 5. Babe, do you need a Snickers? We are. We all are. And there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you know it, what's wrong with it? It's only a character flaw if you make it into a character flaw. It can be a good thing. All your bad traits can be good traits if you just know how to, say it correctly to your future employer. I'd really like to put the Lo-Fi Girl. I'm not sure why, but according to Lo-Fi Girl Radio, like you can play their music in the background, and like last stream, I talked a lot. Like there might have been a couple moments where I wasn't talking, and it's not like I got a copyright strike. I'm not monetized, so it don't matter. But I did get like a copyright restriction, and it says it doesn't affect my visibility, but I feel like it does. Because when I've disputed those and got them to come off, like all of a sudden the video will like start going up in views and impressions. So hopefully today we have no copyright restrictions on today's video because of the background music. But if we do, well, we're gonna find a new place to go to then. Actually, I do want to change it. We're gonna change it. We're gonna change it. There's another place I found, and I'll throw it in the description at the end, because anytime I use music or something that's not my own, I always like to give a source. You got a source for that? You got a source for that? Nope, not that one. And we're gonna roll it backwards. I'll throw it in the chat for anybody curious. I know we got a couple people in here that also create videos, maybe even do some live streams, but supposedly, this is Creator Mix. They're another channel I found a little while ago. They've got some good music. This is supposed to be copyright music for creators, so we'll see. This one I'm using, this is like an epic EDM deep house mix. Yes, I was a techno kid growing up. I love techno music. Bass Hunters, ATB, DJ Santana, if you know, you know, DJ Baby Ann, DJ Icy, KC, CSJ, Impecatus Vicatus. I love techno music. There's a club in Tampa called Amphitheater that I would go to um, when I shouldn't probably have been going. But to be fair, I was a kid that was like a straight A student. All my homework was always done. But yeah, I would sneak out of my house when I was under 18 and go to the nightclubs. Oh, yeah. But I did graduate the top 10 of my class. I had a scholarship to the University of Florida. I I had an academic scholarship at that, so I was a pretty smart cookie. Yeah, see, and they say it doesn't like hurt your video. I have a video where I did fight it, and the person didn't release it. I think it's my press on video, and it's been hard stuck at 74 views. It never moved off 70. Like the first day I uploaded it, it got up to 70 views and it died. It just straight out died. And maybe it's a bad, you know what? Maybe it is a bad video, but it is just funny how that one happened to get the restriction on it and that video died. Because the next week I posted another video that also got a restriction. I disputed that one, they lifted it, and now that video's doing great. It's gone on to like 300-400 views. So it's just weird. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with this one. I get people wanting to get paid for what they create and what they produce, but it's like, to a certain degree, it's like, I'm not trying. Your music's just there for my background. That's all. That's not the. If people are here to listen to the music, I don't get how they're listening to the music. Because I'm talking a lot and over it. So. I have started using a site, if no one. It's called Moopert, and I think they even give me like some type of link I can give you, and then like I can get referral. I don't care. I don't use that site enough, but I use that site, and you can. It is AI generated music, but it doesn't sound. It sounds pretty good. I use it to make some lo-fi tracks, and I've done that to put in the background of my videos. You can create loops, tracks, whatever, but every day you can create up to 25 minutes worth of music, download it, and as long as you're not like trying to upload it to Spotify or claim it as yours or like make just a visual video using that music, you're just using it in the background of like how we do it, like we're talking about nails and whatnot, yeah, you won't get copyright strike or restrictions and things of that nature. I don't even remember if I hit the button, so I'm gonna hit the button one more time. But I like Moopert. Yeah, it's so silly. Trust me, I'm clearly not trying to take your. And I'm the first one to like I said, I give credit where credit. When I first started YouTube and the music I was pulling off some site that, again, they claimed all these lo-fi beats were copyright, royalty free. Some of them you had to download a license, but as long as you downloaded that license, then through that, and you agreed you were downloading it through this website with under these types of conditions, you could use it. And I was like, okay, cool, sweet. That was not the case. My first 2 YouTube videos also got copyright struck. Well, not struck, but restricted, rather. And they like to say, they're like, oh, it's not a strike. This is not a strike. It's not going to affect your video. Liar. Liars. Right. And now I'm gonna put the nail foil glue. Did I put it on that thick? I didn't think I did. Oh my goodness. Look at the. Alright, so this is the one hand. Okay. Yeah, looks good. Looks okay, right? It's alright. Look at that. It wrinkled so hard. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It is so wrinkled. But that one's okay. I didn't think I put it on that thick. I really truly didn't. Normally this will happen because you do put on, if you put gels on too thick, it will cause this like, I just lost a word. It will cause this like warping. But I didn't think I can kind of see a little through there. So this happened to me yesterday too with this white one. And luckily I was able to go in with the foil glue and it magically smoothed it all back out and you couldn't even notice. So let's see if I can save it. I don't think I can. Oh my goodness. Alright, that foil glue I just put on kind of thick right there. That probably is going to hurt me. Yeah, that's not going to come out okay. Oh my goodness. No, I didn't. And this just goes to show, no one's perfect. Everybody can make a mistake. It's just, can you own up to your mistake is the question. And yes, I can own up to my mistake. Apparently, I put it on way too thick. So, or maybe I double cured? I don't think I did. I don't think I hit the 60-second button the first time. I think I just stuck them in there and thought I hit the button. "15 more seconds. Show me the truth. Show me the truth." I can't believe I did that. I probably should just get started on another 5 nails. I don't think I'm going to be able to save this at all. Yeah, you can still see the wavy lines in there. Alright. Okay. 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 We'll just redo it. Whatever. Not the end of the world. I guess it's okay if I touch these ones because there's no foil glue on it. I just didn't want to touch that thumb one because the foil glue is still sticky and tacky, and I don't want it to get on my skin and then I forget about it. And then next month I'm like, guys, I can't do nails no more. I have contact dermatitis because I did dumb stuff. I could buff it out, but I'm kind of lazy right now, and I don't know where my nail dust collector is right now. So we'll just set them off to the side. We'll just set them off to the side for now. For the longest time, I did not have a dust collector. I thought it was like silly and ridiculous. I was like, what do I need that for? I'm just doing my own nails. It's not, I get at the nail salon, but it's just me and my house. And then I bought a dust collector, and my whole life changed. I was like, oh my god, I did not know it's that thing you don't know you need until you get one, and then you realize how much you love it. Exactly. They I have a little, I do not like to waste. I have a little box right here with all the nails that I do on stream or on video, all the like little trial nails I do. And I can go back and reuse these nails. Like I can go back and buff these off, reuse them in another stream for some other test trial art. So, you know, I'm all about the reusability. All about it. That's why I love press-on nails. Reuse, reuse, reuse. Gotta save the plastic trees somehow. But I still like gas cars. That's something I can't give up though. I still like gas cars. Maybe it's just because I'm that type of girl. But there's something about when my husband turns on that Corvette and that loud V8 engine comes on and he shifts gears down the interstate. Just, I love him. Whew. Like, baby, I love you so much. You just don't know right now. you, you got 2 in PR? Get it, girl. Get it. I went up and bought mine. But that's okay. That's okay. They're not crazy expensive. Some are crazy expensive. Like I think Kira Skies is a couple dollars, but they're not that bad. They're really not that badly priced. Just mine is a little loud, so you probably won't see it a whole lot make its way on live stream just because it is so loud. But I knew that when I bought a cheaper one. I knew that's what I was getting into. I just need it to suck up the dust, and it does that. My natural nails are getting so long right now. I'm so proud of them. I broke this one. I normally always break my middle finger, but I broke it while I was cleaning up all the sticks in our backyard. And then the same thing, I broke my thumb. But I am like so proud of them. They're actually like growing. It helps that I don't bite on them like as much anymore. I started getting really bad again, and like I was biting at my nails. You can see I was biting down here at my cuticle because I was getting nervous and stressed out. So I heard the storm was coming, so I didn't want to put nails on in case like I had to do a bunch of crazy shit, and I don't. Sorry. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I thought I might have to do a bunch of crazy stuff. Sorry. That's what happens when you feel like you're talking to your friends, okay? But I was scared I was gonna have to do a bunch of crazy stuff. I didn't know if like flooding was gonna happen or anything like that, so I didn't want to have anything on my nails or anything get in the way of, you know. Or like a nail's attached so firmly strong, like it takes my real nail off with me during like all this crazy hurricane stuff going on, so yeah, no. That's so cool. Congratulations, like, get it. I'm kind of glad no companies really want to offer me PR yet, because like I'm always nervous how people would perceive me after I accept the PR or like talk about the item. Like if people will be like, oh, did she sell out? Like I always get so nervous about that stuff. Like, even when I say, like, I have a affiliate link with Betsy and Blue Sky and Manology, like, I don't know. I don't want people to think like I'm here for the money. It would be cool if YouTube wants to pay me AdSense money, but I'm here because I want to learn. I want to learn how to edit. I want to learn how to not be so anxious when I'm talking to people, a large group of people. And I want to share the joys of nail art with everybody. I used to think I could never do this. Like, I never thought I could have nails unless I went to the salon because I don't know how to draw. Like, I have no idea. I did finally get good at it after years of practice on nails, but like when I first started out, like I was terrible. Absolutely garbage, and I thought I was never going to get better, and I thought the only way to like have these pretty nails is if I go to the salon. And back then in the early 2000s. Hey, Kathy. Okay, cool. Good. I try not to let those types of words slip too often, but you know, it happens. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just always get nervous about that stuff, and yeah. Like, I watch people like, I don't watch, okay, when I say I watch Michaela, the Kim Kardashian girl, like, I only watch her because of other content channels, and like, I just notice how she says she's obsessed with everything, and I know that's like part of the brand deals and stuff that she has, and like, no one can trust anything that comes out that girl's mouth, I swear, and I don't want people to feel like that. Oh, yes. Don't forget to like this video. Don't forget to like and comment and subscribe. Shameless YouTuber plug moment. It's the name of the game if you're on YouTube. Alright, hopefully I am not going on this thick this time. I'm trying to go as thin as possible, like I did last time. Maybe last time I was just too chatty Cathy to realize I was like putting it on. Trying to cake it on. Like I'm trying to cover a zit or something over here. Alright. That should be good. And I'm going to put it in the lamp. I'm watching myself this time. And I am hitting the 60-second button and watching the light come on this time. I just like Michaela because of how she said Kim Kardashian. I think it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Kim Kardashian. I'm just like, where did that gremlin voice just come from? Like, girl, you okay? Is something in your throat? Because I've seen like influencers play other videos of Michaela where she will say Kim's name and she doesn't say it like, yeah, she probably has like some type of like accent because of where she's from, but like in some of her newer videos, it's not like that crazy. It's, you know, she just says Kim Kardashian. Like, oh, okay. That girl's a trip. I've worked a lot of jobs where you have to, most of my work has been training people in like call centers, things like that. So when you're training them, you have to do little, um, why are words like suddenly such a problem? Oh my gosh. You have to do like little, like skits. You have to show them, scenarios. You have to show them how to do it, and someone plays the customer and someone plays the caller. And I would, because I'm the trainer, I would always have to be the caller. And I would never want to just use my regular voice. As a drama kid, took drama in high school. I would like to change it up. The kid's favorite was when I was Miss Sheila from Las Vegas. Right? But I would play Miss Sheila from Las Vegas, and I would let me see if I can do it okay. Hi, this is Sheila. I'm calling in because my internet's not working, okay? Listen, Sonny, I've got a lot going on. Robert, stop talking. I'm trying to talk to the internet guy, okay? I know the internet's not working. I'm trying to get it fixed. Sonny, listen to me. Everybody here's in a panic. I need to get the internet back working, all right? So I'm here. We just moved here to Vegas, all right? I love to gamble. My name's Sheila. I got a brand new iPhone. I just love to go to the casinos now that we've moved here. But listen to me. Like, the people that I was training, like, they couldn't even keep a straight face. Like, they were like, how am I not supposed to laugh? I'm like, I don't know. Figure out how to not laugh. That's not my problem. My problem is my internet's not working, and you need to fix that. All right. Yay! We did it. I didn't talk so much, so I didn't do it super thick. Both of them are wrinkle-free this time. Hooray! But now we are going to get our transfer foil. And the beauty world's gotten so weird again. It was really weird there for a while when like YouTube was like still an infant, and then they cleaned it up, and then TikTok came around, and now it's like really weird again. Beauty spirit is crazy. I'm so glad I don't wear makeup. It looks so expensive nowadays too. Like, I feel like makeup, I mean, I know everything's gonna go up in cost because of inflation, but I feel like makeup has like gone up super in cost since like I used to wear makeup. Oh, I also saw today, what's her last name? I can always remember her first name because it's Caitlin. She just talked, maybe it's in my history. It should be in my history. Because I just watched it today. Yeah, Caitlin Pawlowski? Pawlowski? If anybody's interested, or if you've not heard about her, I think she's based out of Australia, I believe. But she is super cool. She admitted, like, she's had this cool video where like she admitted she has a shopping addiction, and she's actually like opened up and talked about it, and it's really cool because I have a shopping addiction, and she just covers a lot on different influencer things and the reality drama world. She had this, I didn't know who these people were until I watched her video, except for Jen Shaw. I know who Jen Shaw was. But it's crazy to see, like, these reality stars, some of them were like not so good people. Like, I knew about Jen Shaw. If you don't know, she's one of the. I don't watch a whole lot of the Real Housewives of whatever city they happen to be in, but I remember when her story came out in the news because she was running like a telemarketing scam and like defrauding old people out of their money. And she was doing this for like 10 years, like 10 years, just running or conspiracy to commit like wire transfer fraud or something of that nature. But it was all revolving around this like telemarketing ring that she was in. And what's even more crazy is she has fan mail. She's set up like on her site, like she's told people how to reach out and like get fan mail to her while she's in prison. That's so crazy. That is so nuts to me. But yeah, these are my little random schizo rants that I have sometimes. After watching something on YouTube in the day, I'm like, what? What? Oh, I can't wait to put some nails on. Oh, they have been so bad. I have kind of thought too, like low key between us, like I have thought about reaction content every so often. Because apparently, according to the people in the Discord, I do have funny hot takes on stuff. Like, in my other Discords where I hang out with some of my gamer buddies, we will all watch a video together. And we will talk about the video, dissect it together, analyze it. And I have people in there in stitches. And they're like, you should be on YouTube talking about this instead of your nail stuff. So, I don't know. I have kind of thought about it. I'm just so nervous. Like, I don't want to talk negative about people, though. I really don't. Like, it's fun to do it in a small group of people, but I don't want to do it in, like, a large group of people, because... Yeah. I read too many James Patterson novels. What if, like, TriStar Entertainment tries to come and get me, you know? They came after BJ. They could come after me. I don't want them to come after me. Don't come and get me and my little puppy dogs. Right. So now we're going to put those in the lamp. I do too. I really love it. It's got to be good though. Like, that's the catch. Like, it does have to be transformative. What's that kid's name? XQC, I think it is. I think he's the Swedish kid. I know he is a big time streamer gamer only because I was in that world when he was really blowing up. I was in a lot of different circles he was in. I can't stand when people just sit there and watch a video. Like, he was watching a video, saying nothing, gets up midstream, walks away, and was like gone for 15-20 minutes while the video's playing. And it's like, what? Why? You have like 50,000 people watching you instead of those 50,000 views going towards that actual creator. They're going towards you to make your pocket fatter and not towards that person that actually made the video that's helping you make money. That's so messy. That's so the content world is so messy because of stuff like that. But if you're transformative and you're actually like creating your own thoughts and you're giving reasons why and da 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 da, it can be awesome. I watched someone called Philion. I'm sure most people in here would not be into his content. I I really only like his content because there's a weird satire that he does to it as well. There's another channel called No Cap on God. And again, it's probably not most people's cup of tea. He is a troll. And I will be the first to admit I am a troll also. So I have been known to do some things in my day. I have some other foils over here I kind of want to use while I'm waiting for this nail glue to dry. So let me move these out of the way. Um, um, I kind of like that one. Yeah, I like that one. Alright, we're gonna do that one. I'll start off with a 0. So we can have a tester nail. So what color do we want to do for the face? I have a lot more colors than this. I just don't feel like getting up right now. Actually, I have a box I think nearby with some colors in there. One second, everybody. All right. These are all just polishes that I use when I'm making different videos or different pairs of nails over the last couple weeks, and I've just been way too lazy to get up and go put them back. Like, I painted my nails with this INLP. It's like the only... I own 4 of these colors. The brush cleaner is in here. Something leaked in here too, because I'm getting like sticky stuff on my fingers. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Where are those black? Let me move these black nails too out of the way so we don't mess up any of the foil glue. Let's get this sticky stuff off my fingers. There you go. Alright. Yeah, when I am too lazy, I will just stick them in here and call it a day. My base coat is the Appraised Troublemaker and the Brocade look-alike. Very, very similar. Very similar. I also I have no idea how to say this. Rar. I know that word is rar because of WinRAR, but this JSM, I'm not even gonna try. I got these off Amazon. I think it was $20, and I got like 12 bottles, quite a few. I know it was at least 12, somewhere between 8 and 12. And they are color changing. They are so cool. They are liner gels that color change. Ah. I was out a bunch of liner gels, so I bought some. Why not? This was before I started recording stuff on YouTube. I bought these about this time last year, right before I started deciding, like, I want to be on YouTube. Oh, this stuff is nice too. This is the Honey Fan, aka Honey Secret Pro Chrome top and base. This makes my life so much easier. And there's other things too you could use, but I just really like this one from Honey Fan. I like having just a dedicated product for it instead of, I don't know, I'm weird like that. I've always been weird like that. If a product's made for a certain thing, then I want the product that's made for that thing, not the thing that I can kind of use to make it like it. No. I think I'm just gonna use Sexy Dancer of the White, because like none of this is really speaking to me right now. I do really like this. Oof. Man, I love that one so much. It is so pretty. Maybe I might use you in a set of nails somehow. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? What happened? Why is that like that? Oh my goodness. Something like ate that all up. That is so weird. That is so weird. Oh. So, something I noticed too, like with some of these Nail Couture ones, like, look at, it's really gloopy. I haven't had this one very long, and it's like super gloop. Every time I use this one, I really like this color, but every time I use it, it comes out like so thick. It's so thick. Now let's move this out the way. I think we just need to use the nude under it, or maybe the white. Let's try the white. Hopefully too, later on, I can get some more cleaning done, and I can pull out all my liner brushes and all my other fun tools, and we can make a bunch of cool Halloween nails. I have some ideas floating around in my head. I just need to find all of my little tools. I don't know where my liner brushes are. I don't know where anything is right now. I've also, on my overlay, have added my socials if you're curious to check me out anywhere else. I do have a TikTok. I don't do a lot on TikTok. It really is super short stuff, little funny things. It's Sometimes nail related, sometimes it's not nail related. Sometimes it's stuff from my real life too, just little clips of what I do in the day or something silly my dogs do. So, if you're curious to see me outside of the YouTube world, you can come and hang out with me on TikTok. I am known as Nailed by Rocky. Someone else already had nails. I'm also on Instagram as RockyStar85. When I first made Instagram a couple years ago, that was just the name I went with, and it's been that way since. I've thought about changing it, but I really like being RockyStar85 over there. I don't know. It's just, it's what I like. Alright, so now we're going to go in with the nail transfer foil glue again today. When I have the next camera set up, because one I'll have more mobility with, I can walk around with it, I will go show you guys all of my nail foils. And when you see how many nail foils I have, you are going to commit me. You're going to think I have a problem. Because I do. I truly do when it comes to nail foils. I love them. They are my best friend. I think we can cut all this end stuff off here. Right about there. And I will cut this down just a little bit to make my life easier. Alright, so the goal is to get all of the skull head and the flower on the nail, and I'd like for it to be just one skull per nail. That is our goal. Now, the cool thing is, this is a black background, the nail is black, so everything should be able to blend in together. That is the hope and goal for today. So, I'm gonna place you right there. And we're gonna do our little rub-a-dub-dubs, 3 men in a tub. And the end's a little sticky. I didn't quite go down far enough with it. Hopefully that's gonna be okay. Hopefully it will be okay. I'm gonna pull out our silicone tool. And for anybody new coming in, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Oh, apparently my dog heard something. Did you hear something, Bob? What did you hear? Yeah. Woof woof. Okay, Bob. Hey, Diesel. You want to be good right now, honey? Hey, Diesel. Be good, Bobby. Diesel wants to also say hello. Thank you for stopping in. He thinks it's all about him. They're all here really for me, Mom, not for you. I know, baby. You're so beautiful. Everybody's always just here for you, Diesel. I know. Your mommy's just an afterthought. And it looks like I was able to pull, oh, not quite. Yeah, a little bit more that needs to get some pressed love. Oh, a little bit more, and a little bit more loving. These ones we're going to really care about because they're going to go on our nails, so not just for a portfolio. Bam! So now, I want to make sure I still like how it looks. I think I'm going to go with a matte finish also on this one. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not good. That's why I hate this little sticky stuff sometimes. There we go. There we go. Set that over there. I don't want to touch the top of that too much because that's got nail transfer foil glue on it. And we are looking for the glow in the dark first. I think that looks okay there at the end. You can't tell that I didn't go all the way to the edge with the transfer foil, so we should be good. We should be fine. Should be fine. Just fine. It's no big deal. No worries. Cool runnings. That would be wild if they ever tried to bring back that movie, Cool Runnings. I love that movie so much. Could you imagine if they tried to remake Cool Runnings in like 2024? I don't think that would work out very well. Something tells me I don't feel like that movie would work very well. Alright, how do I want to do this one? Because it's so funky. And I want to keep that funkiness to it. I think we'll go this way. I'm gonna write to DJ Santana, ATB. Hey, can I play your music in the background of my streams? Because I just really love your music and I don't feel enough people know about it. I guess there's someone at my front door. I'm just gonna take a quick break and be right back, everybody, and see what that was about. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. apparently my neighbors were getting a delivery from a large truck across the street, and the lift gate on the truck made my dog think there was someone at our front door. So I had to go remind them we are okay. The neighbors are allowed to get deliveries. There are other people that live on this street besides us. You are not the only one. Crazy little dog. Alright, let's see how this is coming out. Squeeze her down a little bit more. Hey Diesel, people are allowed to get deliveries on our street, okay? There's probably a lot of people that are without appliances and they're getting deliveries this week, honey, okay? Okay. I don't know why I talk to my dogs like they're humans and they understand like what I'm saying to them. For some reason, I think they do. I don't know either. I probably should commit myself, I know. I like how that came out. I really like how that came out. No, 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 don't stick together. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're again going to use the glow-in-the-dark top coat because I'm obsessed. I love things that glow in the dark. And what I want to do real quick, how's the glow on this one look? I'll try to show you guys how the glow looks here. I'm like running the lamp real quick for 15 seconds and then we'll turn the light off. So, this is the nail. After 15 seconds, you can see a little bit of a glow there on the edge. It's kind of hard, but hopefully... Oh, it's kind of hard to see with all the lights from the monitors and everything else. Sad face. I am going to do one more coat. I think it could benefit from one more coat. And then I'm going to do the, I think I'm going to do a matte on top. I really think I want a matte nail. So let's go in one more time with this. I'm gonna put both of... I keep forgetting this thing is magnet, or has a magnet to it. Put those in there. 60 seconds. And now I'm gonna work on the rest of our nails while those are cooking. Cooking. And if at any point you guys aren't really able to see what I'm doing, or if it's too far away, feel free to let me know. I got some zooms. We can zoom in a little bit more still. I can readjust the camera. Whatever we need to do to make your viewing experience the best, you just let me know. I'm like Burger King. Have it your way. You want tomato, you want pickle, you want lettuce, you want onion, mayo, custard, mustard. I'm gonna charge you extra for it. We ain't like McDonald's. We don't charge you an extra 30 cents because you want to put some lettuce on your burger. Like that. There's this place here. I don't know how far out they reach, but in Florida, maybe they're quite predominant outside of Florida too. They're called Culver's. If I go to Culver's and I have a burger and their burger has a tomato on it, if I remove the tomato, they take money off because I removed an ingredient from the burger. Like, isn't that how it should work everywhere? Like, I don't like, I love ketchup. I love salsa. I love pico de gallo. But I don't like a straight up tomato on my burger. I don't know. I have no idea why. No idea why. Like, I'll sit there and eat pico de gallo, which is just raw tomatoes, mix it with some onion and cilantro. And I like the taste of the tomato. So, oh no. So weird. It's so weird. You're just so weird, Rocky. Oh, got a little spot we missed right in there. Just give her a little rubby rub a dub dub. There we go. 2 for 2 so far. Alright, I saw my lamp went off. Let me run these for 15 seconds again so I can see how the light looks. Did we do a second coat on that one? No, that got the second coat when that one just had its first coat. This is the problem when you do like a couple sets of nails at once, because you're like, wait a minute, did I do that step yet? Did I not do that step yet? Well, I try not to do multiple pairs of nails, but it just, when you're working with nail foils and you need stuff to like chill down and you need to give it a little bit of time, you might as well go ahead and work on something else while that one is doing its thing. And like I said, I'm really confident I want a matte set of nails. So let's put some matte top coat on this baby. I'm going to pop them back in. This time put it back to 60 instead of 15. And we'll work on our next nail. Well, see, this is another reason why I love press-on nails. If I needed to stop and do something, my hands are fully free. I don't have to worry about something drying. I'm not worrying about gel dry, or not gel drying, but regular polish drying. I'm not worried about like, oh wait, my hand, I still have to cure it before I can. No, I can just stop whatever I'm doing and go do it. It's wonderful. I love it. Freedom. And I'm totally cool with like the skulls not being all in the same spot. I just want the image. The goal is one skull and some of the flowers per nail. And if we can achieve that, I'm gonna be really happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna love that in a matte finish. What about the white tie-dye nail next to it? And if you're wondering, this is what it looks like with a glossy coat before we matte it out. Let's matte it out. Matte it out. Throw her back in there for 60 seconds. Throw you there to know you are going to be our final look. I do like how it looks glossy. It's really cool looking, but I'm a sucker for matte nails. I just love them so much. Oh wow, our stream has already been going for almost 3 hours. Wow, I didn't realize we were hanging out that long. My bad, guys. We'll probably be wrapping up here shortly. I just kind of want to finish getting this set created. If anybody's interested in what it looks like at FL2K, what type of cars are there, or if you're interested in cars yourself, I am going to be throwing up some of the videos and pictures on my Instagram and TikTok. We do plan on, normally after the event is over, a lot of the people will go around and they'll go do like these really cool drives around the city and not like takeovers or anything, not like the dangerous, violent, crazy hooligan stuff you might have accidentally heard in the news. This is very chill, just car guys going out, driving their cars, being chill. So I will be posting some of that up on my TikTok and my Instagram. So if you're interested, you can always follow me on my other socials and just get a peek into my life, see what I do. I'm not all nails all the time. So I have other interests and hobbies. And then if you become my friend on, Instagram or TikTok, I become your friend. And then we don't just have to be about nails all the time. We can talk about other things like, oh, we are not using you, Lo-Fi Geek. Sorry guys, we had the music end and I need to go in there and change it. So right now we are going through a playlist change. I'm still on the Creator Mix channel, but this is the Lo-Fi Chill Hop beats for streaming. It's also about a 1-hour video. I will throw it here in the chat if anybody is interested. And I do post these in the description after the video is done or the stream is done. I do throw it all in the description. So if you want to go listen to this music without my voice and support the wonderful people that make this music so we can stream and have some copyright-free music in the background, I also leave their links in the description so you can check them out. Oop, I'm doing like everything way off camera again, sorry. That's the other thing that's been really hard about learning recording is like where the camera is and where your hands are when you're doing things. Like, I want you guys to see what I'm doing. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. Just sometimes you get into the comfort zone of like what feels natural and normal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's so silky, velvety, smooth. I love it. Love it. Another thing I'll do when I'm working foils is I like to... I'm trying to think of how I can put some of these things into words. because it's a motion that I'm doing. Like I'll pull the foil while it's attached down at a certain point. Like I'll middle it down to like where I want it. So I get it. It's kind of in the center. I'm making sure like the whole skull is on there. And then I put one part and I make sure I put a lot of pressure on that one point so it's well stuck. And then everything else, I'm pulling this nice and taut. And when I'm sliding over, I'm keeping this taut to help keep any air bubbles or wrinkles from coming up. If you let your foil cool too, or not the foil, but the glue on the nail cool rather, if you give it a couple minutes, it will also make it easier for it to lay down. It will less likely want to crinkle up in certain spots. I feel like I haven't really squeezed down on this side a whole lot. I feel like I've been paying a lot of attention to the opposite side. Get this little sticky stuff off my finger. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, so I've got my right hand done. Now I need to work on the left hand. All that foil is no more. The rest of this off. And now we work on our next 5 nails. Also, when I'm working with press-ons and nail foils, I like to take the stand off so that way I can get maximum pressure. I'm using my finger. I use the sticky stuff to apply it to my finger, and then I'm using that as a way of just being able to add more pressure, give me a more solid area to work on when I'm trying to smooth all of this out. I'd also love to see everybody's Halloween designs or your costumes. I love costumes, or what cool decorations you have up and going or getting ready to put up for the holiday season. So, like I said, I do have my socials down in the bottom corner. You can find me on TikTok at Nailed by Rocky, or on Instagram at RockyStar85. Or, as you already know, I'm here on the YouTubes as Nails by Rocky. Hopefully soon, YouTube is going to be updating the community feature, so that way people that are members and subscribers of your channel can actually make posts themselves. So you guys should be able to just, post right away to our community tab, like what nails you're working on or designs you've done. But until that time comes, I also too have a Discord channel. A few of you are a part of that Discord channel. I'm going to be low key. I haven't done a whole lot with the Discord channel. It's definitely not as much as I've been hoping or wanting to do. Everything takes time, and everything feels like a good idea until you go and start doing it, and then you realize, like, oh, well, those people have more than one person to help them, and I'm just one person. So, I also do have that Discord. It's still there. It's still alive. I'm not closing it down. But we could also use that as a way of keeping together, talking about what's up, things that interest us when we're not here on YouTube together, or maybe when we don't want YouTube all up in our business. We have that as a place we can hang out to, talk, chat, just chillax. And I will, while I'm thinking of it, let me go into the Discord. It's called Nailed It. I know, I'm so original. Invite people. Edit. No limit. Never generate copy. And I will throw it right down in here. So that link has unlimited uses. This is probably a bad idea. I will maybe regret it later. We'll find out. But that Discord link has no use, no max uses. It is an unlimited use link. There is no expiration date on it. So whenever you happen to sit down and watch this and you're like, hey, I want to be a part of a Discord where everybody's main thing is they like nails, but they also talk about other stuff, well, you can join that Discord link and come hang out with us. I don't have a Patreon or anything like that. Then that means I would have to think of all new content, or content that's made mostly for Patreon and won't ever see the light of day of YouTube. Not because the content's bad or something that YouTube won't allow, just because I don't think that would be fair to put the same content I'm making people pay for on a site where it's not paid for. So I am on Rumble. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't done a lot on Rumble either. It's just whatever I've done here on YouTube, I've thrown it over on Rumble. I've heard what Rumble is supposed to be about. That it's, I guess, supposedly like mostly right-wing conservative. I don't know. I'm not in that stuff. I just have heard that there's not a lot of beauty stuff over there, and I know a lot of people are over YouTube and they're trying to find alternatives. So I am also over on Rumble, and I'll drop that here also in the chat. If anybody is curious, they're trying to get away from YouTube, but they're like, there's nothing beauty over there. Just grabbing that link real quick. Over there, I am still known as Rockstar85. I haven't changed it to like make it feel more like it is nailed by Rocky yet. We will get there. This is me on Rumble, in case you, like I said, if you want to try to get away from YouTube, you're sick of it, maybe you like Rumble, I am over there to offer some positivity, something that is not about politics. And we're almost done with this set, and I think once we finish this set, I am going to go ahead, we'll slap them on real quick, and we will, I think, call it a day. So I got a couple more things to do to get ready for FL2K. I still need to get a little bit of laundry done. I need to figure out what I'm going to wear tomorrow because I have no idea what the weather is like. So I need to look that up. I also have not called my mother-in-law yet as I'm sitting here thinking about it to ask her if she can watch my dogs tomorrow because we are probably going to be gone all day long and I do not want my poor little babies to be by themselves. And here I am again doing the thing that I do when I start getting really comfy and I'm doing nail art. I sit all the way back in my chair, have it huddled up right under my nose, as close to my eyeballs as I can. See what I've been saying too? Like all of these foils, I've been just letting them chill. And everything is just coming up so easily. I used to like give it a minute and it used to be enough, but not anymore for some reason with this gel and that lamp. They really like to just kind of hang out for 5-10 minutes. I forget about them, don't know they exist. All right, we're almost there. We are on the last one. Woohoo! Oh, it went down a little lower than where I wanted, but it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. We'll make it work. Oh. There we go. And we did it! Now to top coat these bad boys. And while I'm getting them top coated, I've got my primer, my nail prep, get my drill out, get all the toys out. All the toys. I have to admit, I really do like live streaming. Because normally when I'm sitting here doing my nails, I'll get really distracted and I'll go walk off, I'll do something, then I come back and I'm like, oh, I haven't finished this, and I'll start on them again, and then I walk off again and do something else, and it becomes an endless cycle. When I'm here streaming with you guys, it like forces me to stay focused on what I'm doing, and it's really nice as a person with ADD and OCD and OPP. Yeah, you know me. Oh, and then a YouTube commercial comes on during the music. No, I'm not making $150,000 a year, and I highly doubt by going to your website to learn about bookkeeping is going to help me make $150,000 a year. It may help you make $150,000 a year, Mr. Course Seller, but not me. These YouTube ads, man, they have gotten out of control. I noticed now in the last week, like it used to tell me how long the ad was, but Now it doesn't even tell me how long the ad is anymore. Like, it just pops up and starts playing, and there's a yellow bar, and maybe sometimes I can skip it, and sometimes I can't. Like, there was, oh, what video was I watching? I don't even remember now. There was some video I was watching, and like 4 minutes in, YouTube hits me with an ad. And like, this is the first YouTube video of the day I'm watching, but they hit me with an ad 4 minutes into this. Like, I knew the video was gonna have ads. It was like a 50-minute long video. So 4 minutes in, I get hit with a video, an ad. The ad is for some show that a dating app is doing, and the ad was like almost 40 minutes because they were showing the whole entire, like, quote unquote TV show as an ad. And then, like, 8 minutes later, another ad pops. And at least YouTube lets me skip it because it's like a 40-minute ad. But then, like, the next ad that comes up for the next ad break is another 35, 40-minute video for the same dating app, and it's episode number 2 of this, like, weird interview dating show that features Katya from RuPaul's Drag Race, which I like Katya. So I guess maybe that's why it figured it should target me with the video, because it's like, oh, we know you like Katya. Yeah, I like Katya, but I don't want to watch a 40-minute ad with Katya in it. Like, no. Maybe if I do the React channel stuff, maybe I should have like a second channel for that so that it won't get all mumbo jumbo. I was sitting here thinking about the content reaction stuff. But I don't feel like I just don't want to feel like I'm contributing to the problem, I don't want these people to have exposure and the limelight, and then there I am out there talking about them. I feel like I'm part of the problem then and not part of the solution. Did I? Okay, I just hadn't cured these yet. Oh, I'm forgetting everything that I'm doing. Okay. Let's go ahead and put these on there. Cure those for our 60 seconds. And what I'll do next, I might as well go ahead and start working on my nails. I do want to do one more set, but it's also almost 3 o'clock going on 4. Alright, so I don't really have a whole lot of cuticle I need to trim back. They're pretty well under control right now. I haven't had a set of nails on in over a week, and I haven't worn any nail polish or anything like that, so my nails are pretty bare right now. I do just want to go wash my hands real quick with some antibacterial soap to kind of help start drying everything out, and then we are going to prep the nail. So I'm not going to put up the potty break sign. I'm just going to step away for about 30 seconds real quick and go wash my hands, and I will be right back.
What's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning? If you're checking your phone, stop that. Instead, try this technique from the mind science pioneer Jose Silva. You see, when we're awake, our brain is at what is called beta, the waking level. But when we wake up in the morning, our brain is actually at a different altered state of mind called the alpha frequency. At the alpha frequency, you can command your body to heal itself. At the alpha frequency, you can program your subconscious to remove bad beliefs or even take on new
All right,
beliefs.
I
Some
am
even suggest
back.
that alpha
Nails
actually
are,
functions
hands
as
are
a state
washed.
that people often spend the
It looks like
entire
my light went off too while we were gone, so we'll pull these out.
for the first 5 minutes
We will
when
get
you wake up.
another
To miss most people, get out of
glow
bed
in the
and get
dark
your nails
top
done. So
on
put your
there.
phone down, go brush your teeth, go.
If anybody's got some, what nail drill are you guys using right now? Because I need to finally break down and buy a new one. This one's slowly starting to go on me. So if you've got suggestions, drop it in the chat, the comments if you're watching later on. Let me know what nail drill you're using. What one do you like? And it doesn't even have to be name brand. I've bought name brand ones. They work fine. I'm more about price point right now. And I'm not concerned if it comes with bits and things like that. I have tons and tons and tons of nail bits. So I just need something that will, do its thing. I would like a wireless one. That would be nice, or one that's got a built-in battery so I don't have to always worry about the cord. This cord here isn't always long enough or works very well. It gets in the way when I'm doing my pedicure. So, other than that, it served me really well. It's almost 4, 5 years old now. And we're just going in right now with a second glow in the dark top 2 from Honey Secret, aka Honey Fan. And then I'm going to put a matte top coat on. Hopefully my nails will be almost prepped by the time the matte dries. And then we are going to put these bad boys on and see how well. I guess we won't truly see how well. I haven't been able to find my hairdryer right away, so I can't heat the glue tabs up, but I think my nail lamp will give me enough heat to kind of heat them up a little tiny bit. And we can try out how tabs and nail glue work together for press-on nails. I feel like I'm already starting to run out of this step, and I do use a lot. I think I use this top coat a lot. I know I use it a lot. I think I might need to buy more already. Alright, in the lamp they go for their 60. Our matte. And now, I do kind of want to file some of this down, so I am going to turn this down some. Oops, I'm the wrong way. Nope, that was the right way. I'm just going to go in and kind of clean some of this up around the sides. clean up the bottom and just kind of quickly go over my nail. Get all of the shine off of it. I really don't want to cut my nails back, but I think I might have to trim them a little bit. I've been trying to let my nails just naturally grow out. I kind of want to see if I can have long natural nails. So I really don't want to cut them, but we'll see. I think I might have to cut them a little bit. I'm gonna pull out my nail file to kind of get that middle section that's got this little bit of shine. There we go.
Time to level up and start your business on Shopify, the platform made for commerce. With business
See, that's what I was talking about. That's why I love having my nail duster. Oh my goodness, there's so much dust everywhere already. So much dust. Let's go ahead, pull these out, get the matte top coat on them, and then I can finish letting them cure. And then by the time I'm done, they will be ready for me. I know, Diesel, you're back there having a good old time, honey. I can hear it. There's the first 5 little piggies, and now we only need to do 4 more because that one is already done. Last 2. We are almost there. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I meant to hang out for like an hour or 2 today. I didn't mean to like go thrush into the 3-hour mark. That was not my intention, but here we are. Got a little bit of laundry to do, and I know if I say the O word, Diesel will come running over here, but I know he's probably ready to have his little break as well. I just like to go in and use a nail drill instead of a file because I have really small hands and I have really small nails. And I can't always get up on the sides very well with the nail foil. Nail foil. With the nail file, rather. So I don't do anything crazy. I have a skinny mandrel bit, and I just like to use that to go in there, get inside of the nail, get all around that exterior. I usually get most of the middle off, and then I'll maybe go back in with the hand file just to make sure as much of that shine is as gone as possible. I also like to put my drill in the opposite direction. So, like when I was working on this hand, I had it going in a backward motion. Now I'm going to flip it into the forward motion while I'm working on my opposite hand. And I just noticed that really helps when I am... I flipped it the wrong way. I just noticed that really helps when I am doing my nails because it's forcing it against the grain. It's creating some of that friction to help make things move. And I don't sit in one spot too long. I'm just gonna in and out, in and out. I always am so bad at doing my non-dominant hand. Or using my non-dominant hand, rather, I should say. I'm right-handed. So the second you put something in my left hand and tell me, okay, act like it's your right hand, I'm like, Another reason why I never thought I could do nails, because I'm like, I remember just trying to paint with regular nail polish. And it would be all over the place. It was a mess. Yeah, we'll go in with my nail file to help me get that part out. I just want to use this, like I said, to kind of go in, clean up on the sides, and get rid of the shine. Basically, what I'm saying is, just because you see me using a nail drill this way, doesn't mean you should do it. This is not a monkey see, monkey do situation, at least on this part. I do feel confident with what I'm doing. Have I hurt myself before with a nail drill? Absolutely. Absolutely. I have gone too thin before on my nail. I have accidentally hit my cuticle before. I have definitely hurt myself with a nail drill. So, luckily it's nothing too major. My body's always able to recover. So, if you want proper nail file instruction, I wouldn't fully listen to me. At least in the sense of, don't do what I do. Unless someone taught you to do it that way, then hey, well, whatever. I do know they do teach you to like use the opposite direction with the nail file and things like that. I picked that up. I did take some classes on how to use a nail file. So I'm not totally inept to how I should be properly doing it. I just don't always do it. Alright. So we have our nails prepped. We're going to get all of the dust off. And then I do like to go in with a little bit of alcohol. Not a lot, just a little bit. And I just like to wipe off the nail real quick just to make sure I got any of that dust or other stuff off of there. I just want to make sure all of the dust is gone so nothing is going to get in the way. So now we can pull our nails out. And I want to go ahead and start taking these backings off. Alright, so that's going to be my left hand, my right hand, so I thought they went. Alright, almost there. We are almost there. We are about to have nails. If I was just doing one set of nails for myself, we probably would not be here 3 hours later. But because I decided I want to do a couple different sets, and play around with some designs, and chit chat along the way, we're here a little bit longer than anticipated. And if you can't hang out the whole entire time, that's okay. Just like last time, I am going to go ahead and let the stream become a regular video after the fact. I'm not going to edit it down. It's just going to be its whole thing in raw form. So we had to stop watching along the way. Maybe you want to go back and rewatch something. It will be there for you to rewatch. But now, what we're going to try is the thing I originally started off by talking about on the video. I want to see how well this little TikTok, and again, we're going to have to do it one more time because I couldn't find my hair dryer, but we're going to see how well this TikTok hack works with using sticky tabs plus nail glue. So how I like to start is I like to put the sticky tab in the nail and then place it on the finger. So let's see how well this one fits. Perfect. And then we kind of want to squeeze it, get all these little air bubbles out. Now we're going to try to grab that backing, and hopefully I should have a pair of tweezers around here somewhere. At least I saw them fairly recently. Now I'm not sure where they are. Dang, it really does not want to separate from that. There it goes. Okay. You just gotta work it right. There we go. And it came from that hand. Okay. So this next one's gonna be a little smaller. Let's try this one. Let me go the different way. Let me go this way with it instead. Yeah, that's the way I normally put my things down. I don't use sticky tabs enough anymore. And I felt like there was a certain way I would put it. Maybe I'm wrong for doing it that way. But I normally I always like to put it in the nail. And then I'll try to get it in the best in the center as I can and somewhat even. And then I'll kind of press it down to get some air bubbles out, make sure it's nice and secure. And then I like to make it so the tab part that you can grab onto is facing the bottom. And that normally allows me to peel it up pretty easily without the stuff trying to come up with it. Again, I'm kind of looking for a smaller one. I feel like this should work. Yep, that will work. I'm just going to peel her up. As you can see, some of it's peeking down, so I'm just going to kind of flatten that part out a little bit. And now I need the tiniest one possible because I have itty bitty pinky nails. Itty bitty 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 pinky nails. Alright, and there's those 5. Now for these 5. And again, I'm going with like a bigger one. She does not want to stay there. Come on, girl. I believe in you, girl. We need a little bit of a smaller one. I think I may have went a little too small on that one. There it goes. Now we need a bigger one again because of my weird middle finger. I'm torn if I should do my primer and bonder like I normally do, but I feel like I should, and I feel like that one's going to be a little too small. I think I need one a little bit bigger. That's better. Here we go. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the primer and bonder like I normally would. Let me find a place to drop these. Since I know all this is going in the trash.
Caroline was able to win any competition she took part in. She was known as the contest queen because
Alright, first I like to go in, and I think almost everybody does this kind of the same, or it should be done the same. I'm going in first with my nail prep, aka dehydrator. And this is just, it's basically alcohol, or sometimes they will use acetone, which is the same thing you can find in nail polish removers. And this just, again, it's going to help dry up all of the oil in the nail. The less oils, the better. I don't recommend doing it up in the air like I am. You probably should normally put your hand flat like this. But because of my poor vision, I kind of hold my hand a little closer to my face, just so I can see what I'm doing a little bit better. If you do get some on your skin, though, you can wipe this up. It's basically the worst thing that it will probably do to you. It depends too on how much you get, but if you just get a little bit on you, the worst thing it's going to do is dry up your skin a little bit, and you might have to use a little bit more cuticle oil. This, since it is acid free, again, you don't still want to get these products on your skin, but this is an acid-free primer. So again, if I get a little bit on my skin, the worst thing that's going to happen is it's going to dry my skin out a little bit more than I would like. But you do want to be careful with this, especially if you're using an acid primer, because it has acid in it. That's not good for your skin. So this, some people like to go in 2 coats. I just like to go in with 1 quick little coat. I start around the cuticle and I just kind of follow the cuticle. And then I go and fill back in the middle. A little goes a long way, so I don't go back in the bottle a whole lot. I'll do 2-3 nails, dip back in, 2-3 nails, dip back in. I normally let this dry for about a minute. By the time I get done and move back around, or by the time I get to this pinky nail, this hand should almost be dry. Here on this stream, we are all about making press-ons popular again. Hey Norma, you made it! Hi! Welcome! I hope you're enjoying your break. Thank you for choosing to hang out with us. We're just kind of wrapping up, but I will have the live stream up again for later viewing if anybody wants to check it out. But we're just trying something out. I have seen a lot of people using sticky tabs wherever I just put them. They're somewhere around here. I've seen a lot of people using sticky tabs and nail glue together, and I want to try it out to see how well it makes my press-ons hold. I just don't have my hair dryer nearby. I couldn't find it, so I can't heat it up like I normally would, but I want to try something out. I want to put it in my nail lamp real quick. Oof. And we're going to let it go for like 60 seconds. In theory, the lamp gives off heat, So I'm hoping that heat will be enough to kind of warm the glue up a little bit. And I think for today's glue, I'm just going to use my Quickie one set. This I got from E-Nail Couture. They were like $1, I think, a bottle, maybe $2.50. I had a discount, so I think it was way under $2. And I got like 4 bottles for under $5, so. But I'm just letting this do its thing. Hopefully by then, once it's done, I can feel the primer's not quite dry on this hand. So it should almost be dry once these are done. I probably should have went ahead and put my thumb in there. I didn't even think about it. I always save my thumbs for last. I do the 4 fingers and then these 4 fingers and then I'll do my thumb. Ooh, I can see the glow from the bottom. Alright, let's go ahead and get these guys stuck in there. Let me get the thumb going. Actually, I don't want to get the thumb going yet. We're gonna get you 4 going next. I don't want to pre-warm up the glue too much. I want it to still be kind of warm by the time I get to it. And I know I'm a slow worker, so I don't want to force myself into a rush. Alright. So, I feel like the best way to try this is we're going to glue the nail first. And this is what I see a lot of them do. They put glue on their nail first. Then they go in with the glue over the sticky tab. All the way to the side walls. And we don't need, you don't want to do a lot of glue, just like with gel polish or anything else. We're not trying to like soak it in it, but we do want a decent little layer. And I go in at a 45-degree angle. I kind of look from all directions. So right about there. And then I'm going to press it down. And I like to hold it and kind of move different directions. I'll wait I'll pull the skin back a little. Yeah, I can't fully test it because I don't have the hairdryer. I don't know where it's at right now, but I think this is going to work really well. I have a feeling it's going to work. I can't wait to see your nails. You're going to have to find a way to show us, Norma. I want to see everybody's Halloween nails. Come be my friend on Instagram. And the best part is, I really don't want to be on Instagram, especially like for promoting products or making videos and things like that. I'm just on there to like, hey, look, this is what I'm doing in my life. Hey, how are you? Hi. So. Twinkle Tea. I'm gonna have to check them out. I still like buying other people's press-ons every so often because maybe it's a design I can't think of or I'm just too lazy to go do it myself. So I do still like buying press-ons. I'm just very, very, very picky. It's gotta be something I've never seen before or, like you said, they've gotta look really cute. Like, they've got to be cute. Oh, I did this backwards. I meant to do the nail, my real nail, and then that nail. Whatever. Whatever. If this is the first one that goes flying off, then we know why. It's because I did it backwards. I probably should have cut that nail down, but I'm also okay if these nails only stay on for like a day or two. I'm just trying to do them for FL2K, and I just want to make it through the day. That's the goal. Can we make it through the day? So that way all them car girls can be like, oh, she's got a nail. I'm like, yeah, that's right, girl. Back up. That's mine. Rawr. Meow. Kitty cat claws, attack. So now we're going to go in with the pinky. Again, I did it backwards, so if these two nails pop off first, we know why. Because I didn't do it right. Oop. That was a little off. There we go. There we go. Pull them a little closer to my cuticle than what I normally like to do, but nah, it is what it is. Oh, word! Word! They're gel. Oh, $5. $5. Girl, you shouldn't have told me that. I'm about to go spend a bunch of money. Oh, man. That's even better. That's even better. Let me go make my own press-ons. And this is, you can't, I thought they were gonna, you could tell that I was gonna have the sticky tabs because it looked kind of thick, but it's pretty flush. I'm gonna be the first to say, like, you can tell they're press-ons. Like, you can tell these are not, like, built. They're not acrylic. You can kind of tell from a, like, did you glue those on? But that's okay. I'm not upset. $3, girl, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, money. Goodbye, account. Goodbye. About to spend it all. About to cancel this roof that I'm gonna get put on just so that way I can go buy more. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't be that crazy about it. But I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm not saying I'm saying, but I'm just saying I may accidentally sell a kidney for nail supplies. Who knows? Who knows? I got 2 of them things. I don't need both of them anyway. You know? If anything, it helped me lose 5 pounds. I haven't. I've seen Curved Life popping up a lot from people recommending it on Reddit, but I haven't tried them yet. Do you like it? Have you tried it yet yourself? I've heard good things so far about it. And when people bring it up, I don't see a whole lot of people like saying negative things. I remember everybody was talking about Beauty Secrets. Oh my god, Beauty Secrets is the best nail glue ever. Then I went and tried it. I'm like, this is no better than my Kiss nail glue. It's just the same stuff as my Kiss nail glue. Okay. That makes... that's why I kind of use some of the glues that I use, because I know I can go back in with like a cuticle oil and I can pop the nail off without melting the nail. But if you got 500 nails, you can melt a few off and you'll be alright. That's cool. I'm gonna have to try it out. I'm always on the hunt for like nail glues. I've yet to find one where I'm like, this is it. This is the one I always have to have. I kind of circulate between like 10 different ones because they all kind of work about the same, just the price points are a little bit different. Like, I love this It's Hold one back here. It works really well, but in the grand scheme of it, I haven't found it working any better than this one here, and this one's $250, this one's $9.99. So I do like it. I just sometimes I'm like, why'd I pay $9.99 for this one? It doesn't work, or it doesn't feel, at least to me, any better than this one. Same. It has been a week. My nails feel so naked, and I got this one a little too close to my skin. Go. Pull that away. Yeah, I just want nails for a couple days, and then I'm gonna take them off. And then we're going to start all over again, and we're going to make some more nails next week and wear another set of nails. The 5-quarter store. It's no longer the dollar store. No longer can you go in there with 4 quarters and a couple pennies. Nope, nope, nope. You better... Woo. Gotta have 5 quarters, a couple dimes, a nickel on you now. Oh, we're almost there. We are so close, I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord.
If you're a web designer looking for 4 Wix Studio features, you gotta know.
All right, that's how you know the stream's got to start wrapping up soon. Rocky's getting a little cuckoo.
I'm talking about a revolutionary tool that
Oh,
lets you create your own
no,
intricate layouts.
the skip button. I had to hit the skip button, and then I pulled my nail off. Rip. Rip. I will say I notice it takes like a couple more seconds for this to sit in place, and I think it's because I didn't warm up the sticky. I really wish I could have found my hairdryer to warm up the sticky tabs, because I feel like the sticky tabs they're sticky, but I feel like they're also a little slick at the same time. I noticed like the nail wants to move around a lot when I first put it down, so I just kind of, I have to hold it for a little second longer. It's also really hard too to see like, did I get glue there? But I'm fairly confident I did. And then we're going to go in and try to press down on the sides. Yes! Those look so cute! I love that design. I think it looks so cute. But my OCD has like such a problem with like the two. If I tried to do it on my hand like a year or two ago, and like when I did it, I took them off within a day because my OCD could not stand how like one. Oh, what's the other way? Like, have you seen people where like their thumbnail will be insanely long so it can like match up to the length of all these other nails, and then all these other nails are like really, really short, so that way, like, all of the tips of the nails, like, come together. My brain can't handle that. My OCD brain is like, no, it all needs to be the same. It's the same. You can't put the square peg in a circle hole. I will say, like, right away, I don't feel anything too crazy loose. Normally when I use sticky tabs, especially if I don't use my air or hot air, my hair dryer to help like warm the glue up, like they always feel like they're about to like pop off instantly, but these feel kind of and that's all that matters. Am I cute for 15 minutes? Perfect. Now we're home. It's all coming off. This one here is not very secure, but it is the one that I literally just did. It felt a little insecure just now when I was doing that finger tap, but when I'm tapping these four, and I'm putting a little bit of pressure, I'm not doing a lot of crazy pressure, but, you know. My thumbs don't feel secure yet, though. I will say that much. My thumbs need a couple more moments, I think, for everything to, like, finish working together. But let's see if we can make the lights in here work. I'm gonna flip some of these things off so that way you guys can see they do glow in the dark. There we go. Let me put my hands in the lamp. And we'll see how well this works. It is pretty bright still back here. I've got one monitor on now, and I've got the two overhead lights on, so hopefully you'll be able to see it okay. I'm going to take a look myself, see how it looks on screen. So here's what they look like after they come out the lamp in 30 seconds. You can see a little bit of blue glow in there, but it's kind of hard to see because of all the lighting still coming off from my monitor. I'll take some better pictures after the stream in my dark room, but this is what they look like in the dark. But let's go ahead and turn the light back on. They're so cute. Oh my god. I really like those. My thumbs feel a little bit more secure, but I don't know. This one doesn't really feel secure yet. I feel like it's still a little loose. So we'll find out though. We will see. The goal is no pop-offs from now until Sunday morning. Saturday morning, we're getting up. We are going to FL2K in Bradenton. It's about an hour drive from us in St. Pete. So we're going to get up early. We're going to drive to Bradenton. We're going to get to Bradenton Speedway. I think they've renamed it, but that's what I know the name as. We're going to get to Bradenton Speedway. We're going to watch race cars all day long. We're then going to get back in the car. We're going to go drive around and follow all the race cars all night long. I'm going to be posting pics mostly to Instagram. There will be some things that go up on TikTok because it's just easier sometimes to post video on TikTok. So between the two places, I will be posting everything there. And I may throw some stuff in the community tab. I won't throw any videos up of the car stuff up on YouTube just because it will throw the whole algorithm of my channel off, and YouTube does not know how to comprehend that. So all the car stuff will be going up on Instagram and TikTok. And I got my socials up on the overlay. I'm RockyStar85 on Instagram, or you can find me on TikTok at Nailed. Someone already had the word nails by Rocky, so I am Nailed by Rocky on TikTok. But yeah, when it comes to nail stuff, I'll post that anywhere, but anything that does with like my life or like outside of nails, I'll show it off maybe in the live stream, but normally that stuff will just be up on Instagram or TikTok. I don't hang out on them. Oh, enjoy your break. Thanks for stopping by, Norma. Bye. I don't post a whole lot, but when I do, those are the two places I like to post. I'm over Facebook. I'm done with Facebook. It's a nightmare. I don't like it, so. But I did notice it is 4 o'clock, 4:04 to be precise, and we have been running this stream now for 4 hours and 4 minutes. So I think it's a coincidence I happened to look over at the time and everything matched up to that 4:04 number. I can see Diesel's getting a little antsy. It's been a couple hours since we've been outside. So I think we'll go ahead. We'll wrap up the live stream for today. We'll take the dogs outside, and I won't be around, like I said, I won't be around much on YouTube this weekend. You'll see me on TikTok and Instagram. I don't think I'll be putting anything out Sunday. Sunday's going to be a recoup day. My body is not ready to be out for 24 hours and like up almost all night, so I'm gonna need to fully sleep this off Sunday. But I will be back starting next week. I'm still up in the air if we're going to do a regular video for Saturday. I'm hoping Monday I'm gonna fall back into my normal schedule of editing and recording so we can put a video out Saturday. But if we can't, I will definitely still do a live stream on Saturday, and we'll all hang out together. I think we'll have a couple more live streams too during the week. If I see it starting to take away too much from me editing videos, we might cut it back. But I think I want to do at least 2 again next week. We might do one at the beginning of the week and then another one towards the end of the week. So we'll kind of play around with this format. See what works best for everybody. I'm pretty flexible with my time, so. But I will go ahead, wrap it up here, like I said, for the 4th time now, and I will be serious about this. I want to thank everybody so much for hanging out with me and listening to me talk about a bunch of nothing and something at the same time. We need to keep doing this and do more of it. It is so relaxing and so chill just to hang out with everybody. And Diesel and Buster send their love and say thank you for hanging out with their mom. They are getting tired that I talk to them all day long. They felt I needed friends, so thank you for being my friend. But as always, my nail besties, be pure, be honest, and be beautiful. If it's your birthday, happy birthday. I hope you stay fabulous. I hope you enjoy your day. All of your gifts and presents become your true reality. And I will see you on the next video. Bye!